Exhausted diary. Exhausted diary writing? Yeah, you wrote your diary all day. Happens. Okay. So, welcome in. We just arrived back from our dream state, right? Yeah. Done. So we were... The nameless one was in that funny hedge maze with deja vu music playing. How to do a Midwestern accent? Oh, but just gotta sneak past... What's what Midwestern accents? Is it British Midwestern or is it like a Midwestern use? Hello, future Val people, don't. Spider, don't do this. You heard about... It's stuck! The button got stuck. That made too much of a noise, even. On this day, we are all Midwesterners. You totally say ope. What you mean ope? Why you guys say ope? Ope? Is that a thing? Hey Yoshi, how you doing? Ope. Why'd you say ope? Ope. Oop. Oop. You mean like oop? If you drop something. Oop. You touch someone and say oop. Oop. Why? That sounds so fun. If I bump into somebody, I'm like, oop, 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 oop. They're like, what the hell is going on? Oop, oop, oop. Oopie Jesus, my bad. It's like hope without the H. Oop. Oop. Find a nameless zombie, her name. Whoops. That'll take some time. We can go back down there, maybe. We got some spells now, you know. The gate should lead to his bolt hole. Farad seemingly undersupply corpses. Yes, yes, I would need to follow the platforms. But who am I talking? Who am I... Didn't I find out about this? There's so many weird things here. We should go do the main one then. Anna found your body. Near the smoldering... Was found in the alleyway section of the hive near the smoldering corpse bar. Okay. Never heard anybody say, oh! That's me in Oklahoma. Kansas, you probably said it tens of thousands of times. Wisconsin, Northern Light. Oh! I'm just gonna say, oh! Now when I bump into people. We're going to just find the smoldering corpse bar, I guess. Hey, Xeno Angelics. Get set in Iowa too. Heard a ton here.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. There's a smoldering corpse bar right here. We should rest. Nah. Oh, we can't. We don't have spells, do we? Yes, we do. If you look up Charlie Barons on YouTube, he does these stereotypical Midwestern skits. Okay. That's cool. Maybe I can learn something, you know. Oh. Oh! See, now I'm saying it. Did you say it? Did you hear that? Instead of saying, oh, I said, oh.
Damn it.
I already learned. Quite a bit of progress.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's contagious. It's because it sounds fun. And whenever a word just sounds good, you know? People love to use it. Ah, I missed this. I missed running around like idiots. Totally. Near the smoldering corpse bar, did you find my corpse, huh? Does a drunk know? Probably. We can go into the bar. Oh! As you do, you just, you know, you're just on fire. That's fine. Hey, stuff, I noticed you did pull the ratings in the past. Will you be doing the rest in the... Yes, that's the plan, Blaze Burrito. It was even a close bet, close vote, but before. Curse of the Azure Bonds will be next, Bloody Burrito. I'm also intrigued by the Buck Rogers game, so... Yes, it's like a cross between Oops and Sorry. Oops, looks like I can get Oops as well, you know. Okay. This crackling, billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill upon the floor of the bar. It may have once been human, but now its skin is charred beyond recognition. Streams of fire form a wreath around the creature's body, and the flames lick at a few remaining pockets of flesh, causing them to bubble and run like wax on the creature's skeletal frame. Examine it a bit first. The heat surrounding this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill the creature floats above has sagged and bent from the heat. At first you thought the heat came from the grill. Now you realize it emanates from the creature. As you watch, flecks of ash drift from the writhing corpse and float slowly to the ceiling. Greetings? The thing makes no response. It writhes slowly within the flames. It lives, but it does not seem aware of anything other than the fire that surrounds it. Its skin is flame, its heart is flame, and you know, within some shadowed corner of your memory, that this thing is dangerous.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Updated my journal. I'm gone. Put the link up on the YouTuber as well if you guys can do that. About the Midwestern stereotypes. Because I'm trying to learn, you know, accents and behavior patterns. I'm doing more like voice acting and everything, so I would like to know that. This is a woman with fading bruises on her face and arms, and a look of a despairing longing in her sunken eyes. She might have been pretty once, but those days were long ago. She turns slowly to face you. Life pours into her features, and the spark of sardonic light that dances in her eyes now makes you wonder if your eyes were deceiving you. Welcome to the smoldering corpse, scarred man. I don't know if she's Scottish yet. There's no broken one here. Okay, tell me about this place. Here? Is this normal accent? This is the smoldering corpse. Though the person smoldering ain't dead yet. He's just keeping himself alive till someone comes along to help him out. Sods who like to see people in pain come here. Fiends like it. Folks who don't much care for being bothered come here too. The name alone keeps out most of the barracks. Who is he anyway?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. That despair you saw in her face before flits across it again like a black-winged shadow before she masters herself. That's Ignis, one of the greatest wizards ever to come out of the slummy excuse for a cesspool. They caught him and they opened the channel to the plane of fire through him. Now he's just a doorway for it, keeping himself alive by force of will alone. If someone could douse him for a few moments, I'd give him his life back, but they don't make enough water to do that. I have an endless water decanter. What about this decanter? Word has it it's endless. Yes! Use that on him and he'll be sure to come free. Oh, my Ignis, I await you. She pauses for a moment, dread in her eyes. Do you know the command word? Not yet. Then go find it, I implore you. She tugs on your arm. Her eyes have taken a frantic sheen of madness. I will. I need more answers first. As soon as I can get this to him, they say this decanter holds an endless supply of water. Yeah, sure, but... not yet the command word. Who are you exactly? I was Ignis's lover. We both loved the flame, though he loved it more than I did. When I watched his beauty as he rise in the heart of fire, and I, Drusilla, love them equally. You're balmy, aren't you? When will you free Ignis? What can you tell me about this tavern? It is the prison for my love, the place where they have kept him cruelly bound over the centuries. A place I have come over the decades to commune with him in this fiery torment. It is the place that has driven me to live beyond my years and beyond my means. I hate this place. Very well, answer some more questions. I don't have the command word for the decanter. I see there's a command word, but the other thing just took it. The gyre Glyve down there, he just got the water from it. Ebb Creekness. You see a slightly stooped old man with a full grey beard and lines made of grey hair. He wears a couple of shoulder guards as armor, and he keeps a helmet nearby. Smokes a pipe and carries a pouch of tobacco around his waist. He looks pretty strong, but he's a little plump, and also appears to have some sort of breathing trouble. Well now, aren't you a sight, lad? Never have I seen so many scars blanketing a fellow, like a scar cloak you're wearing. Where you been? Hanging out in the grain thresher? He laughs. I'm just in way, lad. No offense meant, I open, no offense taken. I'm Ebb. He extends his hand. Greetings, Ebb. His handshake is firm, sexy even. Now, hereby I tender my apologies for the unfair jesting, lad. Hope no hard feelings can I buy a tankard or two for something to smooth any ruffed feathers? Why not? Oh, you get to feel it's gonna rain? Yeah, well, it's like a... Petrichor is the name for that? You can smell the name sometimes, but at least you can smell the pavement thing, I know, which is kind of cool. Yeah, we got our senses too. Not all the animals only got senses, we got some senses too. Not that good, just... That's the spirit, lad. By the moment. He rises to his feet and heads to the bar. After a moment, he returns to a seat with a pair of tankards. Here you go, lad. Drink up. He takes a massive swallow from his own tankard, puffs on his pipe and says, What can all that do for you on this fine sigil day? Questions? Oh, well, I gathered that. Just to look at you. I mean, you don't look like you're from around these parts, lad. You look like a little too out of sorts to be a seasoned native. Ebb chuckles and takes another drink. So, what can I help you with, lad? You need to know the lay of the land. Tell me about how this city and environs work. You don't think small, do you? If you want to know what's outside the city, go talk to Candra Nilburn over there. He's the traveler of this place. As for the rest of it, well, I can tell you of the lady, the dabbers, portals, the way we keep track of time, the way the city's laid out. What was it you wanted to know? The lady. Well, now, not many know about her, lad. Figuring even those that know more than the little don't know too much more. She's a mystery, jeez, and even should you run across her, powers forbid, she's silent and deadly. She's not evil, as far as I can tell, but she keeps the dark about herself and sigil pretty tight, so none's been able to penetrate it, and if they have, they've been mazed. Mazed? What do you mean? I have this too. Aye, sometimes bloods will be packed off to a place where they can't do no harm. The lady, see, she'll take a bit of sigil and make it a little dimensional pocket out of it, a maze. She places those that have crossed her in there and lets them rot. No, you can't escape getting mazed once a lady sets her gaze on you, lad. She'll get you eventually. No matter how hard you try and dodge her, you'll just be walking down an alley or about to step through a portal and take a left turn down the street and you've gone many full times before and suddenly you're someplace you don't recognize. Now, mazes aren't escape-proof, there's always a way out of each one, but you just have to figure out where it is and how to use it. You can tell by the ambient lighting without looking at the sky. It's probably going to be a lot of... Oh yeah. Let's talking about rain. It's interesting how we can just feel it's going to rain soon, you know? Yet, I think it's like a multitude of factors. As you guys already talked about. Some sort of smell. The ambient, the clouds, of course. There might even be like, let's say, because it's rained over there and the wind is blowing towards you, or the air is getting towards you, so you can smell the previous rain smell. You know, when it hits all ground and everything, it does develop a different sort of smell, so... It might be a deadly premonition. Okay, I'm good. Oh, the question's about Sergio. Tell me about the dabbers. Aye, those funny floating bloods that speak and symbols. Quite a piece of work, eh? The dabbers are kind of the lady's janitors and workmen, doing exactly what she wants. Make sure sigils running up to snuff. Patching walls, tearing down old buildings, building new ones, setting portals up, sealing of others, and so on. They're a pretty neutral faring bunch, and you don't want to interfere with one or kill one. You bring the ladies raft on you right quick. Other sigil things. Sigil's time. The way we measure time in sigils by the brightness of the sky. See, we haven't got the sun and moon like most worlds, we just got this everlasting haze that brightens and darkens as regular cycles. What most folks call midnight we call anti-peak. What they call noon we call peak. See, it's based on the peak and anti-peak of the brightness, so... Someone says something about 5 hours past peak, that's what they mean. City's layout. Phew, let me wet my tongue. The city floats above an infinitely tall spire. The spire. It lies on its side like a discarded wagon wheel. Like a wagon tongue, huh? But there's no spokes that connected to the spire. It's divided into 6 wards, each of them with its own function. Right now, you're in the hive. I think the purpose of the hive is to be squalor to the rest of the city's grandeur. Factions, philosophical clubs, or gangs if you prefer. Divide up the running of the city between them. Were you in a faction? Ebb raises his hand as if to stop you and laughs slightly. Oh, now, hold on, lad. I'm no has-been faction member. They say, and they're right, that once you're one of the Harmonium, you're Harmonium for life. With the Bloods, they try and make sure Sigil stays out of trouble. No rocking the spire. No folks getting too over-enthusiastic about hurting each other. Keeping the city down to a low roar. Try and keep the peace, lad, and sometimes we do a decent job. You should sell tankards. Tankards are badass. Tankards are badass. Maybe I should sell tankards with my name on them. You know, it will probably say like Doofus, a goofy man. Keys and portals. Sigil's called the City of Doors for a reason, lad. There's portals everywhere. Portals are, well, like doors that lead across the multiverse, except they don't look like doors. Instead, they can be bounded space, a window, door, or pothole, picture frame, barrel hoop, the spaces inside a scaffolding, wardrobe. Each could be a portal waiting for just the right key to open it and take you someplace into the multiverse. Now, keys... Oh... Aye, each portal has a key, you need to open it. Now, while portals can be any bounded space, keys have more variety. They can be anything from a little tune you hum next to the portal or a dancing jig, to being in the right mood, to having a piece of the place you want to go in your hand, and on and on. In my youth, I once convinced a girl that kissing a man beside it could open a portal to Arcadia. Turning out I was right, and many trips to Arcadia that we have. Many portals probably have never been found this. Some you can just uncover by asking people, getting the right key. Finding out the dark portal is the toughest part. But I warn you, lad, portal hopping shouldn't be a pastime for a fellow in your way. Nor should just be wandering sigil after dark. You'd best to stick to the main ways in open peak and watch yourself. That's it. I have no more to ask. What other places can you recommend? Well, puffs his pipe and studies you. This is perhaps the best keep you could have wandered into from the start. Judging by your tattoos, you might be partial to having designs on your body, in which case, there's a tattoo salon and a little spiderweb from here. You want to stay away from the alley of dangerous angles if you can. Ignis torched that place not too long ago, and ever since, a bunch of bad bloods have set up their kip in that stretch of desert. I know a guy with a tattoo on his butt that says your name. He uses it to trick people to get him free beer. Oh, nice. I have your name on it. And you're like, you do have your name on it. We all jest and joke. Sell unmarked tankers and claim that a golden logo is too stealthy to be seen. Blinko! That's the idea. It's too good. Who are you? Did I ask that? Crickness, third measure of the harmonium. Now I'm retired and being attacked with one's voice since I don't step as lightly as I might these past 2 or 3 decades. Now lad, who would be you and what trouble might you be in? What makes you think I'm in trouble? Lad, no one has as many scars as you have isn't in some sort of trouble, either from himself or from others. Abs looks at you in mock reproach. What do you take all them for blind? Look, I'm a little weathered around the edges, but I've still got some sight and sense. Now, what's dogging your heels to be causing such trouble? Maybe I can help you. Help you? Maybe I can help you tapper, hey? What? Hey Geneva, how you doing? Third measure of the harmonium. Puffs up slightly in pride and gets a semi-stern look on his face. Aye, third measure of the harmonium. He relaxes a little. Though, I haven't served a tour of duty in many a decade. Pushing a quill wasn't quite up my alley after all the fights and skirmishes I've been in, so I just bide my time keeping temple things down here in the hive and helping out a little where I can. And you look like someone who might need a hand. Some kind of trouble, lad. Well, a few troubles. I woke up in the mortuary and seemed to have forgotten who I am. What was that you said, lad? That you woke up in the mortuary? Oh, now, did they mistake you for dead under all them scars, mayhap? Can't say I would have been any smarter. Them dusties. I mean, them dustmen. Dusties being a rude term to refer to them. Pale-faced fellas, and I don't mean to them too much to disrespect. They've all the perceptions and friendliness of a gravestone sometimes, Can't say I couldn't see them screwing up that up, no lad. This accent sounds like Brynjolf from the Thieves Guild in Skyrim. Really? I can't remember that. I don't think I've met him. I don't think we're acquainted. That's what I've heard. I've had some other questions. I lie. So, not much more. What's a tout? What's a paladin? Well now, it's a good thing you asked that, because now you've told me that you agreed in a tout. That's the best person the Clueless could have run into on the street of Sigil. And I'm just the man someone like you is in need of. He takes a drink. A tout's a friendly city guide. Shows you what's what. Gives you a little jaunt around town, and a guide, aye. A guide is the best way to look at it. Except, I don't really leave his chair on account of my age, so... Mostly I suggest direction to places you might want to see in your travels in Fair City. Cost you a cent. Is David Tennant the voice in this game? What? Really? What voice would he be? Is that a joke? Did I just got joked? Oh, he's Scottish. Oh, sorry. I forgot. I haven't really watched Doctor Who that much. And they've tended to... I just know that he's very, very attractive. That's what I know. Okay, it's a good accent. Why is it free? A tyrant who can't move can't command much of a price, lad. By the powers, it would be unfair to charge for just a bag of words. How old are you? Old enough to know better, lad, and too old to walk much. Puffs on his pipe. Let's just say my best years are behind me, and there's only a few irons that keep this heart beating. What irons? Well, not to break down the conversation, but I'm hoping that one day a holy fella will be making his way to the old smouldering corpse bar, and hopefully he'll shrive me of some of my private sins so I can go on and step on this plane for good. Oh. I think we talked enough to old Ebb Creekness here. We didn't get any update in my journal, did we?
What's up? Yeah, okay.
What's up, Mort? He doesn't have the accent of Doctor Who. I think I've seen David Tennant on the QI show, though. How to learn Scottish accent proper. Watch Shrek, imitate Shrek, Shrek is live. Somebody! Alace. You see a trim, muscular man dressed in clothing that is comparatively drab and mundane compared to most of the outfits you've seen in this city. He carries himself with an air of supercilious arrogance. He also looks dramatically out of place. What do you want? What do you want? He asks. Who are you? I'm Alace, warrior from renown. Surely you've heard of me. No. Can it truly be? Can it truly be that none in this town have heard of me or my exploits? Alas, I shall have to prove myself all over again. And here I thought fame had spread across the world. I'm certain it has. And answer some questions for me, will you? What knowledge do you seek? Who are the patrons of this tavern? I have met only the elderly Ebb Creekness, who has been instructing me in the ways of the city and the plains. My foe's spells must have catapulted us far across the world, for I know of no plains near our former location. No planes, as in planes of existence. They're planes of the imagination or thought and belief. They're not physical prairies or grasses, but other dimensions. A look of confusion passed across his face. I understand. What the old man said is starting to make sense. Excuse me, I must think it's over. Farewell. Farewell, you idiot. Barkis. You wanna get wrecked at that boy? You see a leather-skinned man with just a hint of ashen color to his face. His teeth seem sharper than normal, and his eyes are filled with the boredom. Vampire! That comes with having seen too much. His voice is nasal and clipped. You again, eh? What do you want this time? You again? What do you mean? Yeah, you again. You got a hearing problem or something now? You was in here about 15 years ago. You got all bubbed up, smash up the place, and left a pile of coin that wasn't enough to pay for the damages. So you plucked out your own bleeding eyeball and tells me you'll be back to reclaim it when you got 200 coins together. 15 years of interest, you got about 500 coins. You got the jig, pal, I got your eye. 500? That's ridiculous. He pauses for a moment, considering. That it is, tell you what. Give me 300 and the eye's yours. Okay. I'll take it. It's a deal. He produces a darkened, wax-stoppered, wide-mouthed bottle from his pocket. You hear the sound of liquid sloshing around inside it, along with a heavier, squishier noise. Ooh. Opening it, the stench of some sort of preservative agent nearly makes you gag. Floating in the viscid muck is an eyeball. You better figure out what you want to do with that. Now you go expose it to the air, you might as well put a pickled egg in the jar for all the good I'll do you. Make up your mind, cut a pickled egg or not. Tear out your eyeball and place it in the socket. You dig in your eye socket. The pain is intense, incredible, and you're suddenly overwhelmed by it. You fall to the ground, bleeding from your freshly opened socket. You've died.
No matter, he'll be up in a bit.
I'll be up in a bit, don't worry about it.
You're alright now, aren't you?
How's the sockets? Is it good?
Don't want to part with that.
Don't want to part with the eyeball?
I'm gone.
Dead. We're back though. It's part of the game, everybody. Don't worry. It's supposed to be like this.
All right.
Want you part with the eyeball or what? Come on. Put it in your eye socket, you dingus.
I'm gone.
Open tomb. I've been up in here. F for I, please. F in I. So, stealing from the tomb is a bad idea, right? Whoops.
I'm gone.
Aye?
Pen's note. This note has been written with remarkable penmanship of the finest parchment. Vaxes. If you are reading this, then you have undoubtedly failed in your task and have been forced to use the escape route I arranged. I told you that your little disguise idea was ridiculous. In any case, you'll need to lay low for a while. The dustmen may be deluded, but they are not fools, and they will certainly seek retribution for our intrusion. I have left you some coins. Use them to secure a hiding place in the hive, preferably in Ragpicker Square. Dustmen will be unwilling to look for you there. Oh, I picked up the money. Uh-oh. I don't know. I took it.
Why not?
He doesn't need it.
All right.
It's a very classy sarcophagus. What's this? Angyar's house. Hello, Angyar. This man looks haunted, his eyes half lidded, as if he has a trouble sleeping, and his hair is long and unkempt. His beard is flecked with bits of dead skin and old bits of food. He doesn't seem to notice you as you approach. Greetings. The man glances up at the sound of your voice, and his slack expression vanishes. I feel attacked. It looks like someone has lit two fires in the eyes. What be your business buzzing into my house? His eyes narrow and his teeth clench. Get, or I'll send you back to whatever grave you crawled from. Calm yourself. I had some questions. This man's face turns blood red and he begins shouting, "Are you daft?" With the snarls, he spits at your feet. You filthy, scarlet dog, off with you! Or even the pirate will be able to save your hide. Farewell. The man throws a parting shot at your back. You'd best never cross me door again, you red stinking bastard! That's it. That does it. You got your things going. You're a poopy brain, you know that? Yeah. You're a poopy brain! He's like, what was that? You're a poop! You're a poop! I just run. I run as fast as I can, just run shouting, poop, poop, poop! He'll never get me. Got him. As many times as you can get the word in poop to him while running away, you win points. That's 1 point per poop. Wait, where's that? This is the bar. The Burning Man's on fire! Poop. Popo. Yeah, we can catch him now. He's in the corner. Got him.
I'm gone.
Come on, Cutter! I gotta love this. You gotta love the burning bungos inside.
I'm gone.
There's a invisible dude. You see a soft-looking man with gentle, fart-staring eyes. I had to do it. He dresses in supple leather clothing and carries various implements of use and destruction about his body, such as ropes, spikes, tinder boxes, and empty vials of air. He looks half gone, literally. There's an insubstantiality to his existence, as if his essence had been partially leached away. He focuses those eyes on you, and suddenly you find them gripping and determined. Greetings to you, Seeker. Greetings. He carefully sets down the mug he is holding and gives you all his attention. I have seen the far reaches of the multiverse and returned to tell the tale. I have walked upon the bodies of dead gods and spun moonbeams in the astral ahead of 1,000 shrieking Githyanki nights. I have passed the edges of existence and watched my essence shiver away before me. What is it I can do for you? Wow, Edgelord, what's up? Could you read me a like a dark poem? Perhaps I have answers for you. Speak and I shall tell you. Who are you? I'm Edgelord Ilborn, traveler, dreamer, tailspin, and so forth. You're a traveler? Tell me of the plains. I'm tired, seeker of... so tired. I'm fresh back from one negation. I will answer what I can for you, but I cannot promise that you will find satisfaction in the answers I give. What would you know? Would you hear of the outer planes, the prime material, or the inner planes? What's the difference? The difference is true essence, Seeker. The inner planes are matter, substance, true physicality. They are the building blocks of the multiverse, for it is from them that all belief in the elements spring. The inner planes filter through the ethereal plane, the plane of potential, some say, which forms the elementals into words of mortals. Once past the ethereal plane, one reaches the prime material, where exist all manner of mortals and monsters and myths and machines. It is there that belief is born, and there that the spirits that create the outer planes are born. When mortals die, they pass through the astral plane, and no place that is thought and mental energy itself. It's in all things and no. It's a paradox, among other things, and it filters spirits into the great ring. Do you comprehend so far? Yes, go on. Now, the outer plane, where should I start? Do you know the cardinal roots of the planes on which all others are based? Do you know about the composition of the outer planes? Do you know of the great ring and its divisions in our hearts? Do you know of the individual planes? Each of these leads to the next, and so it's the best to start from the beginning. Tell me of the composition of the planes. The outer planes are created of and by belief, through thought and faith. They take their imagined form from the prime material plane, shaped into forms that stagger the imagination, built by the accumulation of belief. Belief creates the planes, and belief is power here. That's true, belief is power here. We've seen it in action. Change belief and you can change the nature of reality. The creatures that are born here, the plane-born, like the fiends and celestials, are truly born of the thoughts and concepts of mortals. They each express some sort of ideal, and the more powerful the ideal, the more powerful the being. Thus, the being that symbolizes love is one of the strongest of all. So that's why we see crazy people outside, like the black dragon and the centaur, because we've imagined them to be cool. Gnosticism, yeah. It's why the powers, gods, some call them, live out here. This is where all the faith in them comes. This is where they are, the most pure and most strong. The realms are extensions of their very beings, manifestations of the godly essence of all formed by belief. I mean, it's all just Gnostics. Because it's just about faith, not in particular about something, just faith. So the composition of the planes is belief. Tell me the Great Ring now. Among the loose unity of planeswalkers, we conceive of the infinite outer planes as a ring of surrounding the plane of ultimate neutrality, the Outlands. The spire atop which Sigil sits in the center of the Outlands. The further one travels away from the spire, the less neutral the plane grows until it spills into the neighboring planes. Each of these planes impinges on the Outlands, spinning themselves into law and chaos, good and evil. A great road marks the demarcation between the outlands and the gate towns that spring up around the gates to these plains. Beyond the gate towns lie the hinterlands, uncharted territory that is lost to history. That lucid thought. Danger lies in the hinterlands. Ooh, sounds fun. Oh, all these memories will be lost in time like teardrops into the rain. I appreciate the Blade Runner reference, Blinko. Cheers. Cheers. I mean, like tears in rain, right? But still, I like it. Go on. The outer planes differ by morality, not substance. For you, we'll divide the planes into 3 sets. The upper planes of good, the lower planes of evil, and the boundary planes of neutrality. These are then divided further by law and chaos, with the outlands in the middle. Okay, so everybody, there will be a test after the stream. I will have to have you explain the planes of existence. First of all, by layer. Second of all, by meaning. Third of all, by general, like, why we have them. Damn it! I hope you've been taking notes so far. Because, you know, if anybody gets the inner plane wrong, I have to... That's a very important question, so... In general, you need 60% to succeed, but if the inner plane is wrong, you do have to redo the test. My answer is pasta. My answer is pasta. Well, you can, if you bribe the teacher, you will get a pass. If you bring food to the teacher, you don't need to do the test. Hey, Burfoot, a test, you say? Yes, we're doing a test on planes. And don't go bringing me tests answers about 747s or like a helicopter or something like that. No, planes of existence. Of the upper planes, there are the neutral planes, the lawful planes, and the chaotic planes. What would you know? The neutral planes. The neutral upper planes contain the beastlands, a place of neutrality and goodness, with a slight tinge of chaos where the animals rule in the eternal noon and night. They hold Mytopia, twin paradigm of industry and labor, where all work toward the good of all, and Elysium, the sweetest plane of goodness and calm I have ever come across. Alas, right now I'm not well enough to enjoy any of their restorative effects. Tell me about the rest of the upper planes. What about the lawful plane? I'm not the best person to speak of the planes of law, he says. For the innate structure and the ultimate patterns they impose frighten me. I steer clear of them, because I value my individuality more than I value the knowledge they bring me. They include he's too edgy, you know, that's what. They include regimented Arcadia, nearest of the guard planes, good planes to the unbending order of Mercanus, and Mount Celestia, home of the Archons and island to the Silver Sea. The Beastlands? Yeah, the Hinterland sounds pretty cool. Maybe we can go there and get some pet beasts. The Chaotic Plains. These are where I feel at home, though I stay clear of Isgard for the most part. The endless battle and test to battle among the floating earthbergs of the plain don't do much for my disposition. Arborea, though. This is all lore in our world, too. Elysium and Arborea, Isgard, right? At the least Elysium and the other one. What was the other one you mentioned? So they're taking our lore into this one, too. I say our lore, in general folklore, I guess. The mountains are taller, the air clearer, the rivers purer, and the game larger than anywhere else. It's a true paradise, a place where passions run high and the wine never ceases to flow, says Dionysus. When I have recovered enough of my wits and myself, when we have done with the outer planes, you should ask me of the inner, and I'll describe my journey to you. I will return to our boys' bowers and glades and lose myself for a time. Well... Let's see here. Did we take the lower planes? Upper planes of chaotic. Upper planes, that'll mean we're about the inner. Let's go back here for... Should we take a break from this person? Yeah, we should take a break from this person. I'm bored. We can talk to you later, dude. Ill quicks. You see a short, rotund man with a perplexed expression on his face. From the lines on his loose skin, it looks like it's not too uncommon. Hey, Matt, thank you for the raid. Hey, Matt, you're lovely, Matt, you. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Yo, dude, yourself. How are you? Good to see you. I haven't seen you since the last time we had dinner Thanksgiving. It's been so long you didn't even eat the turkey. How's it going? What were you playing, man? Doing good, dude, you. Yeah, I'm doing good, dudes. You. Me too. You. Dude. I'm waking up with some lore. We just had a test about the planes of existence. Chat did well. We were doing okay. He carries a flagon of ale that looks like it's in the process of being emptied. Rapidly. In between swallows, he speaks in a gentle voice, so quiet that you can barely hear his words. Hello, traveler. My name is Ilquix. Can I be of assistance to you? What did you want to know, my friend? Who exactly are you? I am but a humble man with a slight flowery, poetical bent and a tendency toward the supernatural. I regret that I have none of my supplies here. I should be most eager to teach you the ways of power. Perhaps some later time. Yes, I'd like that. For now, though, I have some other questions. Who's that burning man? That? That is the last unfortunate who chose the exercise his individual will without strength to back up his desires. His name is Ignis, and he was a pyromaniac. He burned and didn't burn the right people. Wound up channeling more raw power than he could control. Now, well, you can see what became of him. If you wish to learn more of him, perhaps a poor creature Drusilla can help you. I'm tired of talking. We need some change of pace, okay? I'm just going to go through this one now. We need some change of pace. We can come back here later. Ooh, Ethelgrin. Tegarlin. No. We'll come back later. We need some change of pace. I think, maybe. There's a Mochai over here, though. Maybe interesting conversation. Hey, Protoman. Suikoden 1, oh yeah. Never played it, actually. Mochai appears busy. Oh, that's because she's approaching me. You see someone dressed as a female dustman with a half-empty glass in her right hand. As you're near her, she calls out to you. You, over here. You notice that there's something wrong about her, and your exposure to the dustman leads you to believe that she's just too lively to be a real member of the faction. Approach her. Hey, cousin. Buy a lady a drink? You're not really a dustman, are you? She looks around nervously and she seems to sober right. Why do you say that? Because you don't act like a dusty, and you're not offering contracts. In fact, you're talking money, and instead of giving it out for the corpse labor they do at the mortuary. She stifles a squeak of terror, hastens to explain. No. I'm not a dustman. I just found these robes in the street, and I didn't have enough money to get good clothes, and I heard there was a dustman thief around, but you could probably find him somewhere else in the southwest part of the hive. I saw him, but I hid from him. Please don't hurt me. I'm not planning on it. You ought to know that you're not pulling it off too well. Now answer some questions. No, I'm good. Now answer some questions. Goodbye.
Now that I have my coffee, I'm ready to watch...
Stealthy Golem.
Where is it?
She's gonna harvest your organs, bro.
Done.
Hey, hey, Dragon, how you doing? Good to see you. We were just... You missed class, by the way. I think, to your own interest. We basically spent 10 minutes talking about the planes of existence in very good detail. We canceled the conversation midway through or something, or even less. Somebody had a blast writing about the planes of existence. But that's too much at one time. Oh, tattoo parlor. Get some new tattoos. Fel, what's up? You see a Dabus, but something about it strikes you as odd. It has the same shock of white hair, but the same greenish cast of its skin, same pair of goat horns, and you suddenly realize this one is walking on the ground, not floating. For some reason that makes you uneasy, and apparently it makes Anna uneasy as well, for she gives a sharp intake of breath as she catches sight of the Dabus. Anna, what's wrong? Are you daft? Anna turns to you. You suddenly realize she's frightened. Are you so pig you're to dance in the latest shadow you'll have bandy word with this one? Let's give this piece the laugh before you get penned in a dead book. What's the problem? It's Fel. Anna throws a fearful glance at the creature. Presumably, Fel. Let's be away, eh? No good come of being here. Fel? In response, Fel bows. A lone symbol appears above his head. It's a blurry at first and resolves into a white oval with a black lightning bolt through it. For some reason you have a feeling you know this creature. He's a Dabus who's not the Dabus, eh? He walks on the ground. And his voice drops to a whisper and she starts trembling. No more questions, let's get this place to laugh, eh? I don't know, I will come to you while I'm here. Now tell me what's wrong. Anna throws a frightened glance at Fel. Fel's a Dabus who angered her. It said he's a Dabus who isn't a Dabus, and the time's close when the lady's gaze will fall on him. So it will. You mean the Lady of Pain? Aye, and heed your tongue. Anna makes another semicircle in the air in front of her as you mention the lady's name. Dabus worked for the lady and she protects him. Shit, Fel. Let's be away, aye. I'd like to speak to Fel first. Anna grabs you. Please, nay, nay. No good will come of it. Anyone speak to Fel could draw the lady's gaze. I do not want to die, don't. Anna looks close to tears. Alright, we'll leave. Damn it. I hope I was going to get a new tattoo today, but I guess you're my mom, Anna. Swinburne reference, Assassin's Creed. Haven't really played, sorry. Painting door. What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually a painting. The artist has made use of the shadows of the overhanging art and some of the native paint. Okay. Some subtle texturing effects to give the door the illusion of substance. You sure this is the door, Anna? What door? Aye, it's smeared with barmy paints from the starved dogs it has. It's a real door until you look at it. Then it turns into a painting. How did they do that? There's stranger things in the plains. She suddenly frowned. You might as well ask you how you got yourself out of the dead book after I was sure you were dead. So this door, you just don't look at it and then open it? Anna glances at the door, then nods. That's the dark of it, eh? If chat be true. Alright then, I'll do what you say. You just... Hold on! Anna stops you before you reach for the door. 'Tis the only path I know to reach the plane. I found your corpse, but you sort of safest road, eh? You sure you're ready? Not here to play your mind, or not what matter what all Statocrat says. Let me grab some more weapons and rest up a bit before we head in. Okay, so this is moving onwards with something? Cool. Tenement of Thugs. Interesting, interesting. That's okay, I'm here for you, not the silly games you play. Thank you? Question mark? We did rest though, but doesn't it mean they want me to do more quests? Or whatever? We can do this thing. No, we can probably come back. Yeah, we probably can come back. Just want to know if I have enough weapons or something. Going to lurk, dude, get some food and relax before bed. Good idea, Matt. Thanks for the raid. Hope you're having a good night. Love the stream. Love you too, man. Love you too. Let's just go. Let's be crazy. Open the door. Time to head on in. Farad! The latest gaze is on Farad now. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, they actually got him. I didn't expect that. Poor poor Farad got killed. I mean, could we do... We could probably return to the underground thing, right? Or should we try to do it now? The thing in the underground where we can choose the old rat or the...
Greetings and salutations.
Hey! Whoa, hey, Smite! Thank you. How you doing, BJH? Hello, Smite. Welcome in. Thank you for the big boy raid. How you doing? Oh, wait, 2 raids. I need to do a proper introduction now. Hello, everybody. I am Stealthy Golem, an RPG, retro RPG streamer mostly, and today, yes, Planescape Torment. Hey, Tamberlin, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, Smite. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? How you doing? Smite is another legend. Yes, we know this legend as well from the Something Awful days. We do. So, welcome to my place, where we just try to mellow out, do a lot of voice acting, and, you know, calm down, read some lore. Playing RPG games mostly. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you enjoy your stay. What were you doing today, Smite? What kind of run am I doing? I'm doing the kind of first playthrough run, which means I don't know. I'm just playing the game. And I was just asking if I should move on with this quest or go back to meddle with the rats and the undeads in the underground. Because I don't know if I can come back or not. First time playing? Yeah, first time. Usually that's the case for my streams as well. You're my old friends, the Rat and Skells. Yeah. So maybe a valid concern.
I'm gone.
Let's just move on, shall we? It's probably okay. We did a little bit of questing there anyway, and we might be able to come back there. Tiefling Painter. You see a slender tiefling ghost standing with her back to you. You notice that both her hands and the appended table in front of her are smeared with a fresh coat of what appears to be pink paint. She seems oblivious to your approach. Greetings. At the sound of your voice, the girl turns her head to regard you. Her face, though somewhat dirty and spattered with drops of pink, is strikingly beautiful. She flashes you a wide, mischievous smile and then returns her attention to the makeshift canvas. I had some questions. She seems totally immersed in her artwork. She ignores you entirely. Great art, by the way, must say. Quite impressed what you did around the corners. So let's look for my original location of my corpse then. As people do. You know, people do that all the time. For those who are curious, I guess I could show you the stats screen now. Chosen to be a mage, finally, by the way, took some time to find out. Intelligence 18, Charisma 17, that's my main stats right now. Just doing a very walkie-talkie, you know. Wonder how our ancestors would feel if they knew we'd use miraculous technology to stimulate killing rats in a dungeon. Let's...
Did you see that?
So, this is a starved dog fun. You just see that? Hey, Drake. Looks like Major on this far. Yep. The hi, I'm golden. Please don't kill me. Run. Yeah, earlier. Yeah, definitely. But now I'm a mage, so now it's not that bad.
Ready.
I'm gone.
That's a follower.
Thank you for the follow, Rogue Wolf. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Ooh, 220 comments. It was his cash. I'm sorry. But you're dead now at least.
That's a follower.
And thank you, Tamberlane, for the follow. I also appreciate that. Who would have thought? See, everybody's trying to welcome you guys.
All right.
Chat is trying to be nice too much. They're going to be tired after this. The welcoming committee has to go on a break. Ooh. Tiresias. Ooh. Tiresias. Oedipus, right? That's the dude in Oedipus. Oedipus Rex. The one who... well, no matter. You see an aging man dressed in tattered rags. As you draw nearer, you discover that he is missing both of his eyes. Well, definitely helps with the reference. So, yes, he is from... It's not... Tiresias isn't the one who poked his eyes out. That was Oedipus, but I get the reference. That's pretty cool. And receded into his empty sockets, giving his features of the macabre appearance of the king's skull. Greetings. The old man turns in your general direction, his arms outstretched as if feeling for you. Darkness, who be in voice? Friends, word I'll speak of you and call chaos. Speak the words of chaos and you'll call me friend. Is a jumble of scramble speak really necessary? The old man cocks his head to one side, his sightless gaze fixed on empty space. Chaos of you are not pot snot. Has everyone here lost their minds? Walk, not talk. Talk is complete. Completed to completion. He turns his back to you, apparently done with the conversation. It's obvious it's getting me nowhere. Farewell. Planescape as a setting is basically Philosophy 101 or 201 rolled into a campaign setting. Oh wow, yeah. I haven't gotten many of them, honestly. I've tried to, but, you know, people are too smart for me. But I'm trying to be smart too, but not as clever as chat. You see a figure. No, Smite, subscribe. Thank you so much. You got the gift.
Devil gifted av tier 1 sub for
Aw,
Smite.
Devil.
They have given 37 gift subs in the channel.
That's a follower.
Oh, VP Devil, so nice. Thank you so much. You had to. You friggin' had to. Welcome to the Golem Club, Smite. For how much you'll use it or not, at least. Thank you so much, VB, for the gift sub. And thank you for the follow, Drake. Appreciate that. You see a figure hidden amid the shadows in the corner of the room. As you draw near, a young woman steps out to reveal herself. She is dressed in a loose-fitting tunic, which together with her short-cropped hair and slender frame gives a rather boyish appearance. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. She nods in the direction of the door on the south wall. Why, what's beyond the door? She winces at the sound of your voice, putting a finger to her lips to indicate silence. She pauses for a moment, then announces in a hushed voice. A whole mess of them howling lunatics, that's what. Looks like they're having some sort of gathering. Won't be able to get through the alley until they clear out. Howling lunatics! I scream. Shush! Oh, it actually worked out. Is there an echo in here? Yes. Howling lunatics. They belong to the starved dog barking gang, a band of balmy Zauzitek thugs. A plague in this part of the hive. Is that a Shadowrun cult? Zauzitek? Bedtime for you, Yoshi. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Sleep well. How many of them are in there? I counted about a dozen of them. Of course, I was peeking through a crack in the door, so I could be off in a handful or so. Well, looks like we have to fight our way through. There's another way to get through the alley. There may be another way to get past those animals without a fight. There's not a door that leads in there. From what I was able to see, there are stacks of wooden crates along the same wall as the other door. It may be possible to sneak from that door to the exit on the other side of the room. There's only one slight problem. And what would that be? Door's locked.
That's a follower.
Thank you for the follow seed. I tried it. My guess is that the key is one of those thugs upstairs. I'm not addle-coved enough to go up there looking for it, though. She folds her arms across her chest and stares at you expectantly. Well, if the key is up there, I'll find it. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Shh! If you do manage to live long enough to find the key, the door is in a room to the southeast. I'll be watching from the shadows. If you can unlock the door and make it out to the alley in one piece, I'll be right behind you. Farewell then. I'm gone. Pronunciation in Planescape is variable, but people understand anyways. It's an iffy thing. I don't even know TRs are new half the time. Pronunciation in what case? So if we go in here, there's a lot of people, so we don't want to go in here. We can check out what it looks like. We could easily. Oi. Shall we have a bit of a gander? Shall we try a little bit of luck? Day 6, is this the one? Yeah.
I'm gone.
Roll the dice. I mean, we could try. It's fun. Let's fight! If we stay in the door... If we stay in the door, you know... Oh no! These are strong. These are very strong. Let's not do that.
Alright.
I see damage 10, 6, and 9 stuff. No. Bad. Good F. That was a good F right there. Good effort. Welcome to the level check. You have to be this hard to proceed. So going around will get me less people to kill at least.
Damn it.
Damn it. Mage!
Damn it. Huh?
Done.
What weapon are you using right now? Bone dagger. That's right. You're using the Murin.
What's up?
You're using your teeth, of course.
Done.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
No. Yeah, that's into the main room. That would be a bad idea. Okay. Ooh, a tapestry, I see. Am I using any restored content mods or anything like for this? No, I'm just playing the basic version on Steam. And this is a toilet. Use the toilet. Oh, do I really need to pick up that Bloodfly charm? I did.
Huh? Sure, why not?
Alright.
So I'm just playing it from the enhanced version, but with the default UI look or something. I think that's a configuration you could do just to make it look more normal. Can't remember exactly what I pressed. But yeah. It's just the enhanced version and some way to play it. Nothing else attached. No strings attached. So I can zoom out and in and stuff. Let's look at these rooms too. Yeah, so the basic thing, Tamberlane, is that I just haven't... I just wanted to see if the game was running well or not. Usually I play most of my games vanilla. For example, even when we played Pool of Radiance, I did... Oh, Jarl, 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Wow.
Subscriber.
Wow,
Ja,
amazing.
så gifted av tier 1 sub.
Thank you so much.
Understrek
Let me finish the sentence. Usually when I play games, I play vanilla,
Subscriber.
if I have them. So Pool of Radiance, not even with the gold box companion. just like the game in general.
Jarlbesod gifted av tier 1 sub to Silvaku.
Tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Jar, for the 5 gift subs.
Subscriber.
Jarlbesod gifted av tier 1 sub to Oldodge.
Aw, it's so kind of you.
Subscriber.
Jarlbesod gifted av tier 1 sub
We could
to
try to
Dotpanini.
lockpick the door anyway.
Ready. Might as well.
Might as well. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Jar, and welcome to the Golden Club, everybody. Old Dodger, Silveraku, Wakwazu, Dat Panini, and Technoludite. So many names. I know them all. I know all the names.
Done.
Thank you so much, Jarl. Oops, we're browsing. There we go. Let's see if we can't do a little bit of a special ability thieving.
Might as well.
Succeeded. Might as well. Whoops. What was that? Was it scroll lock? I just pressed a numpad. Interesting.
All right.
Alright. Containers locked.
Aye, what right?
Hi, what are you?
Got it.
Got him. 121 copper. Not too much. Oi! Pry bar. We don't need that anymore. So we could go upstairs and get a key or something? Should we? Tier 1 sub. No, it's a tier 1 sub. Now, let's go and check out the tapestries first.
I'm gone.
Here. I'm curious. I'm always really bad at picking places to go if I'm at a crossroads. It's one of my definite weaknesses in games. Oi! Oi, oi, oi.
What you be wanting now? Like a shadow I am.
No, 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 we don't exist. We don't exist.
Done.
Aye,
I'm but a
might as
figment
well.
of your imagination, just like the planes of existence. Believe in that I don't exist, and I don't.
Like a shadow I am.
Too early? Too early to leave? More fun inside? Where are we now? 22:31 here. This seems to be actually the right exit.
Done.
Let's go up and have some fun. Me too, yeah. It's so hard. Tenement of Thugs. A nice word. An unspeakable dagger.
Aye, might as well.
Yeah, I just realized I was supposed to become less Scholar Fanatic, not more.
Done.
Well, I am sorry. If anything, your Twitch recap didn't help you, right? It said you're a super fan, was that it? I didn't get to see one of those on my recap. I didn't get my stream recap yet, I just got the viewer one. Did anybody check their recap for like information on who they watched the most this year? That's pretty fun to look at. Oh. Yeah, you got many of you, I think not everybody yet. You've gotten like a mail to say like what you've been watching and what you've watched the most. In the recent years. Oh, she died.
Dad?
Wow, they're quite strong.
Damn.
Damn. 420. At least we got a little bit of a, you know, cool number attached to it. Sent via email if you're subscribing to Twitch marketing emails. It should be on by default though, so if you haven't tampered with it, it's fine. Okay, she died, so she'll pick up all the stuff now. So this is fine, this is good. Daggers of Morin. There we go. I'm just equipping her with this because we're going to sell it, sure. But it's like extra inventory space. Right, this can go over here actually. Selfie is last on my list of hundreds. Ah. Damn. Damn. Shame. Smite is first. You suck up. You suck up. Oh no. She's a she said she's not. I forgot to give her health.
I'm here. Right.
All right.
Oh no. Ow.
Not the fiend, damn it.
Okay, that wasn't a good idea. I didn't heal her. 22, 57. This is it? Yeah. Forgot to heal
Why
her.
not?
No, don't do that. Just right click it. Use. Like so. You are a super fan. I spin at 12,000 rounds per minute. You do what you gotta do. I respect the hustle, VB. I respect the hustle. You deleted yours, Yarn. So we're like spam. There you go. I mean, for somebody it could still be spam, you know?
It's okay.
When did she change places like that? Okay, so I can just move them around. So I should use a chromatic orb here, I think.
Ready. Why not?
This guy I don't like. You guys stay here and wait. I love the animation for those.
Huh?
I'm here.
I missed! No!
Die.
What?
Aye. What?
Chief?
I'm hurt. I'm gone.
I'm hurt, I'm gone.
What's the word, Chief?
Be right.
He has the most AC, probably. That.
Gone.
Aye. Might as well.
Nice! Pretty good.
What's up?
I'm gone.
In Planescape Pleasure, an actual add-on mod or so? Just a pun. Just a pun. Sorry. I'm just a goof. I just... Ow? Who's this? Look at that. That's a beautiful robe.
And a bit. Oh. Lost you.
All right.
Cool spell animations was definitely a big marketing point for a few of these Infinity Engine games. This and Icewind Dale 2 ooh, especially. Oh, I'm intrigued. I love to look at the pretty things. In Planescape Pleasure, if there was actually a mod, would be like... Every time they talk about dirty, ugly eye stuff, it's always about like plushies, sweet tea, cozy corners, or whatever. There's only one way to defeat this mage. Run at him! Get him! Go get him!
Ready.
Did you see that?
The nameless one doesn't have room to attack. 1 damage. Nice. He is the tenement key. Okay.
Aye. What?
Hi. I want his robes though.
I'm gone.
Look at those robes. That would be great to wear, but... Apparently not.
I'm gone.
Nuclear waste? Okay. Is this Fallout? textures. Yeah, I know, same devs, but still. They're just like, yeah, just plaster them in here, it's fine. Ah, it's good enough. It looks good. It fits the bill.
Damn.
Damn. You don't need to swear just because, you know.
I'm hurt. Done. All right.
Nah, I just like seemed this was weirdly out of place. The radioactive thing in the game like this. This one, this barrel. Just screamed Fallout to me instead of this game. Yeah, it's because of the radiation. That's why everybody's so balmy. Balmy. So I just actually came here to get the tenement key, which I guess I didn't need or something. What's this? Probably nothing. Just a graphical glitch, but it looked like there should be a secret. Yeah, no. Use the glitch. So, we don't want to talk to these people at all. They just kill me, which is not cool. Yes, the same music composer for Torment. Mark Morgan. We could just run, right? I guess we can just... Because we have stealth. Leaving Shadows Hide failed? No, 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 no. I wonder if there's something we can take. Find out if there's something cool in this one. There is. We can just... She's fine. She can steal all this.
Might as well.
Oh! Oh.
Great. I hope he doesn't lose his memories this time.
Did I die? Maybe somebody got to me as well.
Really loud.
Is this it? Yeah.
What's up?
Might as well.
Hide failed. Let's just try to get the treasure real quick and just move out again. See? No issue. Yeah, he also did Wasteland 2, but not sure about the new Planescape game. Tides of Numa Numa Numa. Tides of Numa Numa. It's not the Planescape setting, yeah. Okay. Apparently TikTok is trying to become the next big streaming platform. What do you mean, Spider? Please, do they have announced any new things? Spiritual sequel, but new setting. Just like, Betrayal at Antara, right? For Betrayal at Krondor. Oh god, I looked at how Betrayal at Antara looks like. Oh, it looks like a Newgrounds game compared to Betrayal at Krondor. That just did not work out. Can probably still work as a game, but man, would you feel betrayed? Massive Agate is rusted. There's no way it'll open. No way. Okay. They now have their own streaming software, but I guess on TikTok you get a special audience. You wouldn't start playing this on TikTok, I think. Yeah, don't blame me for Numa Numa Numa. I won't, y'all. I make the weird names of things myself when I don't understand them. A Dedibus.
I'm gone.
He has a hammer, of course, because he would be working. But why would he be dead? Numenera is a setting made by one of the old TSR Planescape writers.
Done.
It's good, right? Tides of Numenera. Would I be able to cross here? Let's look at our cheat thing. Walkables. Yeah. You could walk in here though. Back up in there, but no reason. You played it when it was free to play in Steam for a weekend or something? Wow, that game was free to play. What an interesting choice for a free to play game. Like a full-on RPG. This dark recess descends for a few feet before... For some reason I said for a wet feet before ending abruptly in the solid rock face. In a few wet feet this descends. Like what? Why? Why did I know what? I didn't need to know that, did I? I can translate. I'm smart. Tell me about Fel. A lone symbol appears over the Dabs' head. It's a white oval split by a black lightning bolt. He ignores me. Okay. Didn't hook you in the same way as this, but I think it had potential. Okay. Alright. So, is this a location called anything? No. But I guess I can go up here. No? Oh. Oh. Could I go there though? Another way around? No. Huh. No, let's ignore that, I guess. Okay. Moving on. Oh, cutscene. Shh. Shh. This is the place I found you lying right where you stand. Oh, hey, face. You stare in awe at the bizarre spectacle before you. What had appeared to be an ordinary, unremarkable bricked wall now throbs and pulsates with movement. The wall expands with curious elasticity, heaving outward as if some unseen force were trying to push its way through the barrier from the other side. Slowly, the undulating mass begins to settle, its curves becoming more and more pronounced, and you find yourself at eye level with the stony caricature of a human face. What is that? I do not know. Anna stares at the face in disbelief, her hands nervous and fingering her daggers. But I'm for leaving, for if I. Not just yet, there's something. Suddenly a strong breeze begins to blow around you, and the air is filled with an eerie sighing. The rushing wind grows stronger, and you can make out the other sound as well. The creaking of boards, the rustling of leaves, and the grinding of stone upon stone. After a few moments, the clamor ceases to be cacophony of individual noises and begins to blend into one articulate sound. You can make out a voice that speaks softly yet seems to come from all around you at once. You! It cannot be you. Do you know me? The wind around the area has stopped, but the voice is still somehow present. You are restored again. I saw you destroyed. Destroyed? Where? I saw you destroyed here, in front of me. I see all within me. Do you know what happened to me? Things that cast no shadow were shadow. They rose around you, tore you down. Do you not remember? You concentrate on the strange voice composed of sounds around you. Somewhere in the deepest recesses of your mind, there's a brief glimmer of recollection. You feel as though there is something vaguely familiar about the sounds. Close your eyes and try to remember. The dark gaze! That's... And then she found me. Okay. Yes. Yes. Cry. I live for the tears. You remember. The voice of the alley rings in your ears, scattering the images from your mind and returning you back to the present. Destroyed, as soon as I shall be. I cannot delay the vision much longer. Pressure builds. Soon stones will crumble and the floating ones will repair me to destruction. Repair you to destruction? Now we're getting somewhere with the Dark Lady motive, I guess. You're dying? Pressure is too much. Too many places folded inside, not enough space. Must divide. Divide? It must be in the way. What are you talking about? I think it's pregnant. Oh. Freaky, so where are we technically standing right now? I really don't want to know the answer to that, Mort. The voice continues. Help me to divide, branch out, expand. New apertures will open. You may use them to travel to the lower ward. What do you need to divide? The floating one is upon me. Repairing. It prevents me from dividing. I undo its repairs, but it returns again and again. Repairs anew. Must remove floating one. You want me to kill the dabbers in the alley? Remove it. Only then can I divide. Very well, I'll remove the dabbers for you.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Okay, so I need to kill the dabbers.
I'm gone.
Kill the dabbers. I'll just agree to this. It's fine. Another graphical thing here. See? There's like a square where he comes in. Yeah, those were nice. That was a nice CG. Nice animation sequence there. Pretty cool, I'd have to say. So it keeps coming back. I know of one Dabbus over here. But that's the one, right? Do you have the journal entry for Dabbus? I do understand the Dabbus. I have learned to speak Dabbus for my intelligence as well. So I have a little bit of information about them. That the lady, they just keep on building and repairing stuff and all that jazz. But where is the other dude that was still here? Is he just going around? There was another one here, right? Yeah. Dabbus. Greetings. I must attend to my duties. No time to speak. Oh yeah? Not today, Dabbus. Today you shall die. I have decided.
Done.
But there was two, weren't there? There were two. Or was it the same one he just missed? He just relocated. Don't kill me, you know. I just tried to kill him. Just trying to understand what's going on. I'm picking my poison here. What's the lesser of two evils? I don't know. The face in the wall? That's pregnant? The lady that killed me? I'm gonna pick the face in the wall. As you approach the stone face, the various ambient sounds of the alley once again assault your ears. And through them the voice speaks. You have returned. I have killed the Davos. He won't be interfering any longer. The voice of the alley is silent for a long moment, as if contemplating your words. Should not have destroyed the floating one. You draw attention of the bladed one? Painbringer she is. Well. What's done is done. The Davos is gone. And now you can divide. Still cannot divide. Too weak. Cannot undo floating one's repairs. Its changes must be reversed before I can divide. You must undo the floating one's repairs to me. You want me to undo the Davos' change? How? Seek out the part of me the floating one has changed. Reverse the changes, undo the repairs, must be exact, precise. Only then can I divide. Very well, I'll find and reverse the repairs for you. I'll probably need some tools and the hammer and the pry bar. Should do the trick.
Updated my journal.
So let's go back and get the pry bar then. No, wait, we still have it. Nice. Who picked up the hammer? Here. So you had it. Good. So we got a pry bar and the hammer. Hey, we're back. I'll go find and reverse the repairs. I do have it. Hammer and the pry bar. Excusez-moi. Maybe I should just use it on him. I can't even use. Wait, they can't even use it. Yeah, but I can't even use the items because I'm a mage. And she can't use it because it's a hammer. No, I can't use the items.
Done.
So I can't put them in my slots, maybe? No. Cannot put them in my hand. What? No use in here. Can't put them on my inventory slot over there. Can't put them in my weapon slot anymore. As far as I can tell, I can't.
I'm gone.
Maybe it's another wall outside. Yeah, that's true. So probably just as I was thinking. Probably just another place outside.
All right.
Yeah, probably this one. Or just go along the way. I can probably figure this one out. This dilapidated structure seems on the verge of collapse. Several boards have recently been nailed into the place to reinforce the sagging building. Examine more closely. It appears as if the Davos was in the process of repairing this building. Several newer and sturdier boards have been nailed into the place of the old ones. With the right tool, it may be possible to reverse the repairs. Pry bar. One by one, you pry loose the fresh boards from the face of the building. As the last board comes free, the building emits a loud groan as its weight shifts unsteadily upon its now unsupported frame. Frame. This is probably not important then. There was another question mark back there. This rickety dwelling looks as though it had stood for centuries. Its wooden walls are weathered and worn with age. The number of planks on this side of the structure appears to have been recently pried loose. Examine. Appears as though the Davos was attempting to tear down this ancient structure. Several boards are loose upon the building's frame, their nails nearly pried all the way out. Use the hammer to nail the boards back into place. You hammer the boards neatly back into place, taking a step back to examine your handiwork. You notice that, strangely enough, the building no longer appears quite as old as it did in first glance. So we've used the pry bar, we used the hammer. Let's go back. Getting some hotter coffee. Apparently I could hold my hammer in my hand. I just couldn't. Chair stream is the best stream, yeah. See, it could play on itself. But I could use them somehow.
I'm gone.
I have reversed the repairs you asked. Yes, all is in order. I am grateful. Again, the wind begins to blow around you, this time with fierce intensity. The omnipresent sounds of the alley begin to increase in volume until the soft murmur of the voice is nearly drowned out by the ensuing racket. Now you must go. The vision begins. The way is now open to you.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Farewell then. The stone face before you begins to transform once again, its mass shifting and roiling as you look on. The entire world seems to melt before your eyes, exposing a narrow passageway beyond. The ground underfoot suddenly begins to rock violently. The soft sighing of the wind intensifies to a more urgent, almost human-like moaning. You can hear the sounds of crashing stones and snapping boards all around you as you dash into the passageway. I dash into the passageway.
Updated my journal.
Slowly in the scenic view. Fixed. He divided.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
You there, sir? You look like it's in some fine clothing. More? Ooh, rat people. Is this the one? It's the skull, ain't it? That's what he wants. Grab it. No, no, take board. And then let me go. No, they took board. Attack him. Go get him. Fucking we're going. We're on a mission. Have you seen some rats? Where'd you see rats? Mort. Oh, she's leveled. Wait. Where is he? Where is she? Where do I look? I'm here, right? Because that's an icon over there, the lower word. Yeah. A wrecked house. Marketplace. Where's Mort? No! Yeah, it looks like it. There's no more here, unless... Thank the powers you're here, Chief. Get me out of here. What are you doing up there? Those weird vermin nicked me and brought me here. Come on, boss, we got to get out of here. This place is bad news. Why don't you just float down? No, I'm gonna be funny with him. Me and Mort has funny things. Well, I don't know. You look cozy up there with all the other skulls. Stop joking around, boss. We have to get out of here before... End dialogue? Excuse me, I've seen the skulls. Flash of light, Lothar, and smoke blinds you for a moment. And a withered old man stands before you. Have we visitors, Skull? Oh no. Mort whispers fiercely to you. Do not offend this blood boss. He'll dead book you faster than you can spit. The old man ignores what. Greetings, traveler. Who might you be to enter Lothar's humble salon without invitation? My pardon, sir, but you seem to have something that belongs to me. Yes. What might that be? A skull that belongs to me is on that shelf. You want a chattering skull with half the grace and manners of any ordinary creature? Give me a greater skull in return if you wish it back, then. I do not need bargain for something that is already mine. He was never yours or anyone's to begin with. Your ignorance is astonishing. You truly know very little about very little. Now, fetch me another skull to replace him, nor say farewell to your friend. Fine. I'll get another skull that's worth what he's worth. Move aside the divan in the center of the room, and pass through the portal on the eastern wall in the chambers below to the catacombs. The portal will remain active for your return. In the catacombs, many skulls. One of great value lies within the interred crypts of the Dustmen, beyond the drowned nations. Bring that skull to me, as my were-rat minions have failed to do, and I will see to it that your friends return to you. Perhaps I shall even answer some questions for you. What assurance do I have that you will keep your word?
Updated my journal.
You have my word. That'll be enough for you. Unless, of course, you would rather not see your friend again. It's good enough for me, boss, and I'm the one stuck here. Let's go, alright? Just go get the skull and come back for me. I want to fight him and see how strong he is. So let's see. Not good enough for me, Mort. I'll fight him for you. I'll fight you for him, Lothar.
Ready.
Please help. Well, have you bought me the skull I require in exchange for yours? No, we're fighting, you see. We're fighting. We're fighting each other? So what happens is that we say, "Whoa," and you go, "No!" and then we just keep fighting. There we go.
Don't let it end like this.
Oh, that didn't work as intended. Hey, Mount, how you doing?
I thought we'd lost you.
I'm gone.
Well, not yet. So, insta-death?
I'm gone.
Can I rest here? Too dangerous to rest here. He has plot armor, apparently.
All right.
Working on it.
All right.
Nice chambers, dude. Containers locked.
Nice, what? Might as well.
Well, we have some thieving skills. Nothing?
Got it.
Nothing! Lockpick and nothing. Nice.
I'm gone.
Didn't he say the portal was here? The skull exhales languorously and speaks in a sultry voice. Why do you disturb my rest? There's been so much happening of late. And while I welcome the sensation, I must confess to desiring some sense of quiet. What can you tell me about Lothar? Nothing that he's not willing to tell you himself. Since I don't trust these other skulls not to inform on me, I should say something of out of line. I simply won't say anything. Before you ask, yes, I am that scared of him. What can he possibly do to you? The skull stares at you and you get the impression that it's shivering. There's a remarkable amount of pain one can feel without nerve endings. Not all pain is physical, and not all emotions mental. Those are sensations I do not care to duplicate. This interview is at an end. Farewell. Farewell.
All right.
All right. There's a deep voice and a jocular tone. We come to learn of truth, however. Truth aplenty. Tell me of Lothar. What can I tell of Lothar? I will tell you nothing. Even this bare existence is better than the oblivion he promises. Should I speak his secrets? How did you come to be here? Funny you should mention that. I had the black book given to me in order that I might puzzle out its secrets. I unlocked its powers for a terrible price when I would gladly pay again, and sharpened my edge considerably. Little did I realize that the book would betray me to another, a mewling rat thing that overwhelmed me in the wave of rodents and tore the flesh from my living bones. The rat went through a series of disciples, each of them betrayed by the book in Krondor until it wound up in the possession of the ratman Mantok. If you find this book, accept its powers and be rid of it before you suffer the same fate. And accepts its powers. I'll keep an eye out. Tell me of yourself.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. I'm Stern, one of the great practitioners of personal peace through intensive redirection facilities. A hiss escapes the skull's teeth. You mean you're a wizard, an assassin, and a poisoner? How would you choose to define it, Grim Scalp? So another skull talked to him? Stern turns his attention back to you. I was the best of the lot, so it said. And how did you wind up here? Funny you should mention that. I had a black book given to me in order that I might puzzle... Oh, we talked about this. Tell me about the other skulls here. The skulls I will speak to, I can offer no good words. Their experience have not been shared with me. Indeed, we have spoken precious little until your arrival. Perhaps... It says a smirk in its voice. There's something special about your very presence. Possibly. What happened to you? No. It's fine. Okay. That's it. Container's locked? He wouldn't. He wouldn't mind, right? Like a shadow.
Why not?
Leaving shadows. Lockpick succeeded. Leaving a skull. Here, I got a skull for you. You want this? I found you a skull. Found you another skull. You don't recognize these, do you?
I'm gone.
Oh, this is the... Oh, this is where we travel. I see. Bones of the Night. So we're doing a little bit of a personal quest, are we? Hey, where we're at? The word hisses you, but stays in its back in hand from its obvious desire to attack. Well, we did say we're part of the rat team, right? Earlier. Rat squad. Nothing? No. Guess we're going here then. Nice green hue, seems casual. There's Mantok. You see a half-man, half-rat hybrid. Its red eyes gleam with a certain cunning. The voice that issues from its mouth is oily and insinuating. So, a biped comes slinking into the nest of Lothar's servants. What do you want, man, and where do you intend to go? Step lightly into it and speak the truth to Mantok. Well, I'm on a quest for Lothar. I'm looking to retrieve his skull. The rat man ducks his head at the mention of Lothar and hisses at you. Send the healers want to do the job for the kin. Impossible. Oops. Nonetheless. Mantok hisses at you again. Be gone then. Return this when the skull is in your hands. He pauses and looks at you suspiciously. Have you a skull yet? In fact, I do. Have you retrieved the particular skull the master wants? Get out of my way, Mantok, or I'll kill you where you stand. No, man-thing. I think I will not be the one dying today. I should pry the skull the master desires from your cold, dead fingers. Try it. That's a bad idea, isn't it? Oh, shit. Oh no. Bad positioning. Bad positioning. Bad positioning. She just leapt in there. Yeah, this is not going to... It's not going to be a good thing.
Don't let it end like this.
Don't let it end like this. Where do we spawn? In this place, right? Chamber.
Worse than last time.
She's dead there. We can rest in this place, okay. So that's good to know. Okay, so day 7, 226. 226, 231. Autosave here.
I'm gone.
And go up at least and rest a bit first. Can we learn some more spells now? Yeah, we can. We can learn armor. Fist of Iron. Gives caster the fist the strength and durability of iron, turning it into a living weapon. Any punch the caster does will do more damage than normal. Punch the R plus 3 to hit and plus 6 to damage. I mean, yes, we do have a fist weapon, don't we? A punch weapon? We can try that one. The ice knife is like a cool sounding thing. We don't have a level 3 slot yet. Let's fight. So I want to try this ice knife. Well, we can try to attack them, you know? I want to do this.
I'm gone.
So yeah. Let's try this one.
Aye?
Select the spell. What? Oh, it's wrong person. There we go. Ice knife.
Right.
Well, I did miss him. Let's see how this works out. Oh, no, he's using a bone dagger now. So, would the punch daggers be classified as a dagger? These daggers, yeah, okay, so maybe we should just... Fist. I can't see... Mantok. There it is.
Weapon's not doing a damn thing.
It's immune to punch. Well, then that doesn't help then, does it?
I'm hurt.
We got the book.
All right. I
Run!
feel stronger.
We got the book!
All right.
The music's still there. Ooh, finally. Level 3 slots. So, Fist of Iron is kind of meh. Like so, then. They are lycanthropes. Yes, you need to stab them.
All right.
Mantuk's book. Identify with spell. Talk to item, I see. The Grimoire of Pestilential Thought. This black-bound tome seems to radiate a slight rotting smell, and the covers are unpleasant to the touch, like uncured human flesh left out in the sun. Rusted buckles on the covers sealed against the elements. It is the Grimoire of Pestilential Thought, an arcane tome created ages ago for purposes unknown. The purpose of which is to teach mortals the nature of evil. Some sages warn against its use while others urge it. It is said to grant mighty magical powers when services are performed for it. No, does that mean we turn evil? But I don't want to be evil. At least, I don't know yet. Okay, that's true. We got natural identification stuff. Okay, so we got natural identification based on our passive. Is it int? We can't identify the sledgehammer though. Okay. Tenement key. We probably don't need this anymore, right? But can remove it later. You can't burn the book.
All right.
Yeah, normally we do, but you see that I got my... I could identify the bone dagger there. Come on now. We got you. 10. It's pretty... Ooh, we wrecked this. We're at skull. That's not the skull we're after, I guess. Skull of Mantuk.
All right.
That's the skull he wanted, I think. Or not. Maybe.
Ready. Right.
I mean, we could probably tank a little bit more if we cast armor. But... it's fine, I guess. Ow! 12! 10! Ouchies. Oi, 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 oi. Help.
Hi, what?
Done.
No, 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 no. Ah, more. Still, the book is too complex for me to read. Help! Hey Mia, how you doing?
I'm hurt. Done.
Yeah, go get him.
Don't
No!
let it end like this.
What a big hit! Yeah, lore is the one that gives you natural identify, but... Lore. Oh, so my lore skill, but let's see if I can find it. Strongest creature killed. Is that a Trokopotaka? That's the strongest one I killed? Do they have lore bonus in this game? Ability bonuses? No. She has like these thievery things. It's not noted there. It's near Theka. Oh! I thought they were like illicit. So I have it over there. She's lore 10. Okay, yeah, so it's the lore that decides the identification. It's true. But it probably gets it from int or something? It's deduction skill, so probably you get more lore from just int. Wisdom, yeah, maybe. Deductioning would be... We can see. Is it that? Maybe it is wisdom. Recall memories. Common sense, intuition. Yeah, might be. We got low wisdom though.
I'm gone.
You should get more wisdom. Is it memorization? Call memories. Helps you regain memories faster. Oh no.
Oh, please don't let me die here.
We won't die. We just rest a bit.
I'm gone.
We got the skull of Mantok. You probably would like that, right? Hey Dagelan, how you doing? Where's the bunny boy? The Mort, the bony boy. He's captured by this guy. Okay, so he doesn't want Mort's skull. I mean Mantok's skull. Okay. Somebody bigger and stronger down there, though.
I'm gone.
I'm here.
All right.
Just a lot of bones and daggers and meh. Oh, really? Are you still awake, Geneva? Wow. Okay, go sleep.
Die.
Go sleep, Geneva. Go slurk. As we like to say. Thank you for lurking so far, though. It's wisdom, though. It's probably wisdom, yeah. When I think about it, I'm just being dumb. See what we're after here. At least we're starting to do something, you know, in battle. I feel a bit better. You kept me up. Sorry. Well, it's nice that you were staying around here. I know it's late for you whenever I start my streams, so it's not always get the chance.
Done.
I just watch. Yeah. I don't keep track of time, just watch. Now this could be a skull location. It isn't. What? Another portal though. Okay. Into the Dead Nations place. Oh baby, we're back here.
All right.
So does he want the rat skull of the big head honcho rat? Or what? Damn. Just some free XP. So we've been here already. So we can go to the rat place. So Dead Nations will be the guy placed with the other bloody bloody blah. Warrens, I guess we're going to then. Of the Man of the Special Tomb. Okay. Let's check the journal again. As the man that I retrieve a skull from a locked tomb that lies beyond the drowned nations. A locked tomb. Well, we got some crypts to look at here, so. Oh, wait. This is one. Can't remember if I checked it. Skull? That wasn't locked. It just said skull on it. Yeah, these are just randoms. Free skull!
I'm gone.
We were here already. Stop. Surrounded me. Wow. Just kill me.
Don't let it end like this.
I will. There. So not there. We were here too. I can't remember which place had the locked crypt, honestly. This was the trap crypt thing. No.
All right.
These are just jeweled sarcophagi things. Oh, did I talk to him already, right? Hmm. In perfect condition, the sarcophagus. Okay. So not here. That's an open casket. Wrong funeral. There's one over here. This could be anyone when you don't exact remember. Didn't the sound effect work? Quat. I'm checking it now. And that should be Mel Brooks, right? Ain't found shit. Oh, I've mispronounced it. Ain't found. Ain't found. It was in the thing. It was ain't found. I think it works now.
Found anything?
There you go.
We ain't found shit.
Sorry. Wow, thank you for checking for me. Only here to this maybe? I mean it wasn't locked now, but I may have unlocked it earlier.
I'm gone.
As is very hard to discern. Find a tomb in beyond the drowned nations. In that tomb there is a skull of great value. Hard to discern. There wasn't really anything here, right? Whoa. God have mercy on my soul. Nice chat bug. You Twitcher, you? That's what Twitch people do, right? I have no idea how they make that. Looks so weird.
All right.
So, we got some skulls. How the... But they're not named in any way. Okay, calm down, Dogilan. Be normal. We find skulls every time now, just to look for them. Nice.
Ready.
I'm gone.
You're running it through a shredder, it looks like it.
I'm gone.
The Drowned Nations Catacombs.
I'm here.
Thief it open, thief it open.
All right.
Beyond the Drowned Nations, you know? And we've been the other way around there. Sure. Hey, Three Blades, Planescape. The best game ever made. Good choice. Thanks. Hey, rats. What you doing? What you up to? What you up to, rats? We're friends and all, I remember. Remember me? Miserable pile of weirdness. It isn't miserable in a good sense. In like, it's miserable. It's trying to be miserable. Enough talk! How about you? Miserable pile of weirdness. Let me just throw my glass on the floor.
I'm gone.
So, we could go out here. Hey, thank you for the follow, Three Blades. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoy your stay here. If you want to check out the other games I played, it's on the page, about page, or on the YouTube thing. If anybody else wants to check out what I played before, the YouTube has everything on there. So we can go... There wasn't other exits up there. So this is the Drowned Nations. But, yeah, if you go here now...
Alright.
Now we're on the other side. So we don't need this to be open at all. But when he said beyond the Drowned Nations, this is probably what he means, right? This is beyond the Drowned Nations. So we want to be in this location. We just need to know what he wants to think about, you know, what kind of skull we got. So there was some places. We got 2 skulls and crypts that have been kind of locked away.
Done.
But I'm not completely sure that's we have what we need. There's a door you said you'll come back to later in the Drowned Nations. Oh, but... Hey, Balia. Oh, what door was that? Was that in the Drowned Nations? No, I thought that was the door. I thought it was the door when I said, you know, the one that was closed off, but we got in from the other side. I thought that was the door. Oh, we found a bronze sphere. Okay.
I'm gone.
I remember that. Okay, so the bronze sphere... There. So I came back to a door. This one? No, I went... Hmm? Yes. Yeah, I didn't get through this, did I? Oh, I'm trying to remember. My brain stopped working. I'm sorry, I'm so bad at remembering stuff, chat. But enough backseating, how about you? Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't remember stuff. Oh, this is the one that I said I'm going to come back through because it wanted Nameless One to go alone, and I said I didn't want to do it. Ah, so this is part of that quest. As you open the gate, a cold wind rushes forth. You begin to shiver as you hear the sound of a voice whispering. Although you can't make out what it says, in a second it's gone and all is silent. We realize you have been here before. You have a strong feeling that your chemist must not follow you in. I'm going in alone. Wait out for here for me. Okay, so we're gonna do that now. Yeah, this place, okay.
Done.
And this could be a locked... Oh. Oh! Ow! Ow! It's fine, I just resurrect. Sink it in. It's fine, I just resurrect.
All right, I've been through a shredder.
Just a flesh wound. Hey Chappie, how you doing?
This isn't where I wanted to go.
This isn't where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the supermarket and get some popcorn, but this is the crypt. Tomb key 1. Well, I guess I don't need these skulls then. So there poop. And the hammer and the pry bar. Well, we keep the pry bar. No, we can't even now. We can't use the pry bar anymore. Because we're a mage. We can only use dagger or hand. Is this bone dagger better than what I have though? One. It's the loneliest number that you'll ever... Two
right.
can be as bad as one. Hello. It missed. Nice. So in the middle of these might be traps. So let's try to not step on those.
This isn't where I wanted to go.
So is any place I go here?
This isn't where I wanted to go.
Got it, Chief. No, don't go.
This isn't where I wanted to go.
Punch daggers? Nah. Could sell them. No. It was a tomb key 1. I didn't take it, Lord. I just put stuff in there, didn't even pick it up. I'm such a great. I am so thorough. Yeah, let's die, because if we die, we get ported to the beginning, right? It sells for a good coin.
Done, Diff.
Too bad. So I got ported from here, right? Then I got ported to the other side. So can I go somewhere else from here? No, I can't. Dodge it. I've got Tomb Key 1. Is that the one I needed? And then go forward? An inscription. At last I have you. Never again will you torment me, for no mortal man can escape these walls. Seek the keys and embrace death with each that you find, only then shall you be free. Okay, so if I try to escape now, it'll say no, no. Yeah, door's locked. But, okay. Antler axe. It's locked. Well, I guess that's what they say they do if they miss. But it should be have another animation. Die again. Well, if we just die, it's just over there, right?
Like this.
Embrace death, that's my motto.
All right.
But when I get here, I do get teleported immediately, right?
What am I doing here?
Oh, this is probably... I haven't checked out this one yet. What did I do over here? This is the other key? Tomb Key 2. My inventory sucks right now. Invokes Cloud Kill? What the hell is that? Sounds like a spell. Strahan's Diary. We don't need this anymore. The magic missile things. Maybe we don't need my severed arm anymore, but it seems weird. I guess we don't need the severed arm. Ragnar from Foul. He's dead now, so whatever. Cloud kill does what it says. Spell that makes cloud what it kills. Kills with clouds. It's a pretty strong 5th level spell. Ooh.
I'm gone.
Hee. You missed, pal. It's save or die.
What the hell happened?
Now that's a strong one. Okay, they take me back to the right.
What the hell happened?
Okay, so if I die and go in again,
Let it end like this.
do I get to another place?
Done.
Nope.
Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels. This isn't where I wanted to go.
Yes, it is. It's a new place. So whenever you get a key, you get a new place. I see. Ow. Ow.
What the hell happened? Don't let it end like this.
We got 3 tomb key doors now. 1, 2, and 3. Can we go in there now?
Gone.
There you go. Yeah, no skeletons. I saw that too. You strain trying to raise the sarcophagus lid, but your efforts are in vain. It appears to be locked firmly in place. But I have the things. It's extremely important to record your journey so that you might learn from them. The greater need, however, is that the source of information you use to uncover this mystery needs to be protected when they are found. If key figures, documents, or oracles are somehow removed, either by death or destruction, then you will never know who or what you are or how you came to be this way. Examine the panel. The craftsmanship is exquisite. The panel is inset into the wall with the precision that only a master craftsman could achieve. You think the panel can recess into the wall further? Push the panel. The panel slides into the wall with the slightest pressure of your hand. You hear a click from the sarcophagus behind you. Well, fucking hell. Maybe not that click yet. I suspect that we will continue to die and be reborn until we finally get our life right. I do not know what we have to do to bring that about, though, and therein lies the frustration. Is it some sort of karmic cycle? As I gather, some incarnations have committed terrible crimes, but also there have been a number of incarnations where we have labored to do nothing but good. Are these incarnations intended as punishment? I don't know. And that is the only real truth I can offer in these carvings. Continue. At what point does the I get separated from the we? At what point am I freed of the shackles of the actions of those other incarnations? At what point am I allowed to be me without the weight of these past lives? The panel is well crafted and fits into the wall with precision. It looks as if it can be rests. Okay, push it again. So these are just cool things. I talked to them. I have lost lifetimes because of my killer. I cannot deceive him, so I must kill him. I tried to throw him off the scent. I have left false bodies, tailored in such a way to placate him. Or placate. Placate. Okay. I roamed the most outer planes, hoping to use distance as a shield. I built this tomb filled with traps to try and kill the killer. I hid. Philosophy 201 has entered the chat. Nietzsche has joined the chat. What's up? Continue. All I bought was time. The attacks inevitably begin again, with more fury than before. Deceptions are useless. Somehow the killer always knows that I live. And no matter where on the plains I hide, he finds me eventually. Push the panel. Dialogue mode? Okay. There is nothing that can be done. Memories are gone, perhaps never to return. With every death I lose a part of me. How can one be immortal and still die? Whoa. Whoa, dude. Dude. He told me that my mind is weakening with every death. I asked him how this could be, but he could not answer. He was of no use. I butchered him so that no other incarnation would ever benefit from his uselessness. There you go. So they said, you have been divided. You are one of many men. You bear many names, and each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end, man of 1,000 deaths. The one doomed to life, restless one. One of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yemeth. I grow weary of this world. Fair names. Hey Audicro, how you doing?
Stealthy golem.
Where is it?
We're doing philosophy class. Fair names. Names have power and identity. Others can use names as weapons.
Not you, Robert.
Names are a hook that can be used to track you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall be safe. Cran fans! How you doing? Galara Dragon, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. No, I haven't learned much about the nameless one yet, no. Thank you so much for the raid, Galara.
Hello, Boric.
Hello. Thank you. How are you today?
Hello, Boric.
I thought it said crab fans. It could be crab fans, but I guess they're cranberry fans, so. But we could be crab fans, you and me, Articro. We could be crab fans. I'm a big supporter of crab style in Kung Fu myself. My other name is Cranberry. Galara Dragon Cranberry. It's a good ring to it. By the way, I should just take this time to fix my lighting now because brightness and the sun has decided to praise our stream. I don't usually agree to that, but I can't say no. You can be a fan of crabs too. There's no limit to fandom, is it? There we go. I'm a fan of everything. Everything? Are you a fan of not being fond of things, though? Yeah, the purple mood lighting is gone. I need to actually consider... Because come summertime, this is going to be... boring. We need to consider blacking out everything.
That's a follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Riddle Trickster. A good name. A good name. I like that one. You should have been there when you played Betrayal. I am the nameless one. Okay. That's me. That's you. Push the panel. We haven't talked to these two, though. Talk to the panels. Nice. I'm gonna have so much fun trying to keep the summer sun out. Yeah. Well, you just need to get the blackout ones.
That's a follower.
And you need to have those ones where you can kind of cut them in shape. You know? How goes gameplay important? It goes well. Thank you for the follow, public loser. Publicly. Nice. What little life there is in the world is draining out this hole in my body. The world can burn. The planes can burn. Just give me life. I will destroy this life so badly. Break it, smash it, and stain it in blood and feces so you cannot live either. Let all creation burn, for I cannot die. Nice. This is silky smooth in my ear holes. Thank you so much. Planescape Portent. Welcome to Planescape Portent. He's a new friend, so it seems fitting to raid. Oh! Thank you so much. New friends. Thank you for that, Galar. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Haven't gotten to catch you live yet, sorry. Well, it probably is because you stream around the time where I'm streaming and I wake. I just have like 30 minutes before I need to stream. Something like that. I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of stick swash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that will shed some light on the dark of the matter. Farrell can fill you in on the rest of the chart, if he's not in the dead book already. He is now... Refresh my memory. Don't lose a journal. I'll be up the sticks again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you. I will put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal. Then find Farid. Yeah, but the journal, I don't know where it is. Hey, Fornado, how you doing? To your surprise, there's one more line. One that Mort didn't read to you in the mortuary. Ooh. Don't trust the skull. No. No, but Mort, I want to trust Mort. Don't trust the skull. Betrayal. Deception. We can never run away from betrayal games. Ah. The panel is crafted in such a way that... Blah, blah. No, I don't know. No. Don't... I'm going to write my own notes here. Don't believe his lies. Signed, Wall. No. The panel told me that I shouldn't trust Mort, but he is bae. Confusion sets. Morton right there. Morton right there in Untitled. You see the Morton thing? I told you you're playing the Morton Perturton playing games. The sarcophagus lid moves with ease. The locking mechanism has been undone. Open it. He opened the sarcophagus, only to discover a single key lying within. There is no body, and more importantly, no skull. I don't think Lofar will be pleased to learn this.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. You stand in silence for a moment as you gaze at the contents of the sarcophagus. I'll take the key and leave. 2,000 experunis! I'm so excited! Let's go out and talk to...
And like this.
Not like this.
Worse than last time.
The door is locked. Use your key! No, it's the 4th tomb key. Can I not use these?
Failed.
Bash failed. Am I not done? I thought I was done. Quit?
Done.
I did the thing. I did the thing. Let me go. Here. What's this? Oh. Oh. Spell. I need to do stuff. Copy spell. We want this totem. Do we got the... Hey, thank you for the follow, Mediacle. Or Media. CL, Media. I'll call you Media. Increases region. It's nice to have. What should we remove? Okay, we could stack those. That's nice. We still have some time, some spot now.
All right.
Blood teared up. Heart charm. Blood charm. 27. These are 18. We only have one bone dagger. I guess we can remove it. But what else do we not need? The grimoire we might need. The severed arm says goodbye. No more severed arm for me. This is probably expensive. Nice to have. Enchanted one. This probably sells for a little bit. I'm just... It might come in handy. No. No, I don't have any more quick starts. I'm a mage. Yes! What? Oh. Oh, it's just that everything I tried to put in there had been read. Oh, I thought I just had one quick shot now. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Thank you for that. I thought that I just got one quick shot because I'm a mage or something. Apparently everything I've tried just wasn't available to equip. Ah, we can let these ones go. There you go. Thank you for the help, Media. All the time. 90% of the time, I appreciate you all the time. Okay, so we didn't get the skull. But maybe he knew. But now we have 4 tomb keys. That I don't know what to do with. Let's just use this there. We might not need them anymore. Might have just been to open the thing. Hup! Hello, Atari Bearpong, how you doing? Good to see you. So, to get back to him now, I'm not sure exactly what to do it. I wonder what we're going to do with Mort now. No, 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 no. I don't want to see the deception, the betrayal, and the nope. Nope. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
Done.
So, how should we just go all the way back? Or can we do this a bit more neatly? Into which dark and spooky places do we venture today? We've ventured into the darkness of Weeping Stone and the Dead Nations. Maybe we get the big map now. The Big Mac. When we exit. Oh, here's a portal. Ah, perfect. No worries then. We're back. Yeah, it's a good animated Atari emote. That's pretty cool. That's nifty. I'll go talk to Mort immediately. Maybe I can ask him about this. No. Hey, so what happened? So this happened. There is no skull in that casket, Lothar. What is the meaning of this? The tomb was so well trapped, so well defended from scrying magic that it was a challenge for even me. There must be some explanation for this, and... He draws out his words angry and slowly. You will provide it to me. Go through the portal in the chambers below and seek the answer. I believe it was a trap to discourage the grave robbers who prey on such scripts. No, it was my own tomb. It was my own tomb. Your tomb? Your tomb? He eyes you carefully. We shall investigate this more carefully. Fetch me another skull, then, as I seem to be attached to yours. We shall see what answers I can provide. Our agreement shall be as before. Do not try to deceive me with just any bone, either. I'm something of a connoisseur. Return when you have something of value to me. Very well.
Updated my journal.
Maybe this Skull of Mantok? Learn some new tricks. So, she's good at opening doors. We don't really pickpocket that much. Stealth is better, I guess. That can go like this. Constitution. We can give a lot of these to her. She's also inventory full. Now great. Ah, she has a lot of copper stuff. Pens notes. We don't need pens notes. Not charm. Can we stack something on these? Like so? There we go. Now we're good. So you just put that over there now. Bang, boom, bang. She's the master of unlocking. Yes, she is. Mantok skull. I have the skull of Mantok. Lothar's eye. See, I told you that he wanted it after all. Flash angrily. Slay my servants, will you? Hand me his skull. He examined the skull carefully and pronounces, I can smell his treachery through his bone. Careful skulker he was, but not careful enough, eh? I shall have his secrets from him, never fear, and I shall know his duplicity. His fingers twist through an arcane gesture. Your friend will be waiting for you above ground, where you came in. Have your answers from me. I have many questions. Keep it quick, scarred one, and I cannot tarry all day. Why am I immortal?
Updated my journal.
Your mortality, your soul, if you will, and which allows you to live and die, is gone from you. It was stripped from you by magical means, by the night hag Ravel Puzzlewell. Your mortality is the key to your existence. When you find it, you will find your answers. Well, tell me about this Ravel. Ravel Pazuel is an enigma, even among the night hags. Some would call her balmy, others say that she plays a deeper game than any can see through. She's evil. Through and through. Making the themes you'll see in this area seems positively divine when compared to her. She's out to reach of men now. Thank the powers, for she was mazed by the Lady of Pain. Mazed? How do I find her? Mazes are like pocket dimensions, small places between places. Places. To reach one you need to find a portal and a key. I don't know where the door or the key are. Perhaps you should seek some of your old acquaintances. You have certainly left a trail of them behind. They'll find you, no doubt. Pray they mean you well. Perhaps you should visit the Civic Fest Hall. They have many answers there. One of the best mods allowed to stack earrings and bracelets. Oh yes, that sounds like a good mod. Much appreciated, yeah. What public loser? What did you say? What did you say? I didn't get it. I need to be informed. I didn't get it. I knew it would attract eccentric people like me with wacky schedules. They said they show up to my streams despite the timing. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. I need to catch your streams soon. I need to see what you're all about. Sorry. What did Ravel do?
Updated my journal.
She was a maker of toys and puzzles, a solver of problems that didn't need solving. She decided that Sigil, the cage, was the largest puzzle box of all, and set herself to undo it. To let in the armies of fiends at her disposal. No doubt. To upset the balance of the city and to turn the entire burg into a charnel house. Pray to any power you hold dear, with me thanks she did not succeed. So we could have had the biggest Mordell box in the world. Team, chat. Oh, you're playing Trespasser. That's right. I did check when I went to your profile. I did see you playing Trespasser. Are you doing Trespasser Beta 96? Because if I'm going to play Trespasser, I'm going to play Beta 96. I think that's the craziest version, right? I will find her then and force her to return to my mortality.
I feel stronger.
That's a beautiful emote chain. This is the normal release? Yeah, I think Beta 96 is crazy. It's even weird. It's even more jankier, I think. I think there's an official fan page for Beta 96 for Trespasser. It's still pretty jank though. Ah, we can't get stats up yet. Next one. Did it say I get more mage stuff? Ah, level 3 spells. Lots. Axe of Torment. Is this like Mystical Hammer? But that's like level 2. As if from the depths of Betor, torment shall be brought upon your enemies, and with time its strength will only grow. Summons a mystical giant battle axe. Oh, like a dancing sword? Strike specific individual target for 1 to 8 points. No, this is a spiritual hammer, right? But a different one? In addition, as a final blow, the axe will cause a magical effect to occur at random. Or is it a summon thing? I'm curious now. We'll try it out. It does a lot of cool extra stuff on the higher levels. Let's see. That sounds really cool, actually. Let's have 2 of them. All you gotta memorize right now. We can sleep outside. Hey, Paru, how you doing? Never played this game, but heard of it? Yeah, me, the same thing too. I remember, by the way, when I was younger, looking at the stores in the shop, checking out the PC boxes, I always saw this game and like, ooh. But I was more of a man who played action games back then on PC. More action and easier games to get into. RPGs I just never dared to touch that much. I was young, so I didn't know what they meant, you know. But I remember seeing this cover, I remember seeing Fallout so many times. I have flashbacks to that time, you know, looking at the PC boxes. Just like, what is that game? But yeah, Baldur's Gate as well. Baldur's Gate, Fallout, Planescape. All games that intrigued me to look at. I think the only game that I actually played, tried to play, was Icewind Dale. And I had no idea what happened.
All right.
I was like, what? I couldn't figure it out. No wonder. I was like, how old? 9, 10? And to an amount of 11, 12, I guess.
I'm gone.
Yeah, it should have been. Because it was around Fallout, Baldur's Gate, and this game. 8, 9 years old, 10. Yeah, makes sense. Pens now. Yeah, I love the Icewind Dale series. I have not gone to those yet. Okay, Mort, we need to have a talk. Wait, Mort. Mort? He's not there. The Scott's voice is low and raspy, the sound of flint and steel. I think I've seen you before, stranger. Where have you seen me? Cursed. Gate Town Carcery. Cursed? Gate Town Carcery? What, are you clueless? It's a gate town on the rim of the Outlands, a doorway to the prison plane of Carcery. It's a place of backstabbers and traitors. It's full of schemes as a Batezu's undergarments. Being right next door to Carcery is apt to change a burg's nature. I wouldn't be surprised if the town were about to slide over. What? What do you mean? Slide over. When the gate town's belief gets too much like the plate it borders, the force of that belief is enough to make its bordering plane swallow it whole. Happens all the time, at least when the anarchists are involved. He speaks this lot with a kind of grim pride. Tell me about the anarchists. We are a secret society, cells of members who work alone or through directives, passed throughout a network of informants and leaders who remain hidden. Our goal is to tear down the power structure, to free people from the lies of politicians and powers, to let all lead their own lives of their own volition. We worked in secrecy, and change our routines constantly to avoid infiltration. My time was decades ago, and so all the secrets I know or knew are no longer valid. Except for the faces I can remember, and even those must have been changed by now.
I'm gone.
So... who are you? Goat's comb. I was a were-rat. Were-rat. How many werebeasts are there anyway? Great number. Ravens, wolves, bears, badgers, even crocodiles. It's like all the animals in the beast have a lycanthropic counterpart. Ooh, it's quite interesting, really. How do you kill a werebeast? Killing it like trophies. Easy. Just find silver, magic weapons, stick 'em. Normal weapons don't work so well. Wasn't that time when folks shot me full of arrows? They did nothing but sting and looked like a porcupine. Okay, good. Where's Mort?
All right.
No, he's not gone. He's my friend. Why don't I talk about it? Why don't I like, oh, where's Mort? Why don't I get any dialogue for this? This is done as well. Find the key and sneak out of tenement. That's done. Is he dead? Yeah, he's a skull, but he's a talking skull, and I've been traveling with him for a while. Why wouldn't I have any search quests? What? But this is even weirder. Why wouldn't I respond to this? Why wouldn't I respond to not finding Mort there? There he is, you dingus. Why wouldn't he just wait inside? You idiot, you made me worried.
What's up?
What's up?
Yeah, good as done.
You're just going to act like nothing?
What?
I need
Good
to
as
talk
done.
to you.
What's up, Chief? What's up? Yeah.
Can I talk to him?
What? What's up? What's up?
Had to wait most
Women
months.
and
I
what?
wonder
You know,
what
what's
it
up?
was
Yeah.
I said that
What?
made
What's
death
up?
reject
Yeah.
me.
Huh? Mort. Women
This isn't a natural
are
conversation.
monk. And the reason I switched back.
Well, I wanted to have a word with Mort after that, but I guess I'm not going to.
I'm gone.
You can talk to all your. I'm trying
You know
to.
what? We should get some female
Dialogue.
zombies
Oh.
to join. Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Oh. I didn't know I could do that. Can you read me what's tattooed on my back again? Just wondering for a friend. Aw, come on, Chief. Don't tell me you forgot again. I just need to refresh my memory. Bet I'm going to be hearing that a lot. Mort clears his throat. Let's see. Know you feel like you've been instant drinking for a few kicks of stick swash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessors a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Farrah can kill you in on the don't kill you in. Sorry about that. On the rest of the chant, if he's not in the dead book already. Keep going. I will. Hold on. Alright, here's the last bit. Don't lose your journal or we'll be head up the sticks again. Whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you. We'll put you in a quick pilgrimage to find the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal, then find Farad. Go on, what does it say after that? What you talk about, Chief? There isn't anyone. What about don't trust the skull?
Updated my journal.
Oh, that bit at the end. Well, I figured it was washed, so I didn't read that line out loud. Oh, really? What do you think it means? Do you think it refers to you? I doubt it. I mean, you can trust me, right, Chief? You're lying to me, Mort. Oh, come on. What's your problem, Chief? I haven't steered you wrong yet. Yet. I don't like the fact that you didn't read me that line. And I'd like to know what else you've neglected to mention since we've been traveling together. Nothing. I told you everything. Well, almost everything. But nothing, you know, nothing dangerous. If there's anything else, I suggest you tell me now. Chief, seriously, there's nothing else. I wouldn't hold out on you. I hope not. Let's go. Fucking told him, didn't I? Fucking told Mort.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
How did you die, Mort? No idea, Chief. I kind of forgot when I died. Can't say I blame myself much. At least there was something waiting for me after I died. Even if it was this life as a floating skull, I mean, could have been worse. What happened to your body? I don't know. Alright, it's just gone. Hey, Mr. Tompa. Thank you for the raid, Mr. Tompa. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Welcome into the Planescape. Pleasure. More died of Ligma. I know it's a joke. I just want to read it out once. The better one, the more sanitary one to say, I think it's more fun, is lumbago. Because lumbago is just a made-up disease in Red Dead Redemption 2. He died of lumbago. What's lumbago? Well, it's a different crazy disease. How you doing, Mr. Tompa? What were you playing today? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. I'll try to treat them nicely. But I'll spook him if I want to. Mort glares at you. But don't think I miss it, because I'm happy just the way I am, and I don't need your help with judgment or snide remarks, alright? Whatever, let's go. Come on, shake a leg. Mort glares at you. I'm not convinced you aren't some sort of walking curse that's destined to follow me around. Oh, look who's talking.
Hey, what's eating
So
you,
there's
Chief?
one and test drive 2. Speedrun! A speedrun, I see. Ooh. Okay, let's see if you know something about the Ravel. Well, she's a night hag, and she was definitely balmy enough to make you immortal, of all people. I mean, she could have chosen me. Mort rolls his eyes. Still, anyone adult enough to lock blades with a lady of pain isn't someone we really want to find. I could talk to this girl, but she's a very thick accent and annoying
What
to
is it
be
you
with.
want then?
Did you find anything on my body before you brought her to the mortuary? And looks at you warily, and her tail stops flicking for a moment, then resumes. Slower than before. Aye, mayhap. I found something. But if I found anything, it's mine by right. It is. The other bits are in the Farad's keeping. He's dead, by the way, now. The December thing, yeah. There's a lot of people that's part of it. Are you enjoying the December thing? How does it really work? Do people just... Everybody just plays on their own, or do you do a like an event together thing? I just see everybody having December tags. Is it just people play DOS games in December and they tag it, or is it like we have any event and we raid and we do this? I have no idea. But I've seen it. I've seen the title and stuff. It looks like it's some sort of cult. Anna, I don't have time for games. What did you find on my corpse? Well, you had some fist irons, yeah, I did, and a little bit of jink, but I left that for the dusty so they'd think I was a wee bit honest. You had an ugly ring that I kept. She dips her finger into her arm braces and pulls off a small ring with a stone mat on it. With thrice more than the jink and the irons there was. She studies the ring and squints. Too bad it's too ugly to wear. I'd like the ring back now. She studies the ring with a frown and glances at you, then back at the ring with a sneer. She flicks the ring to you. Didn't want the ugly thing anyway. That didn't. Retro cult, retro cult, retro cult, retro cult, retro cult. Am I right, Dragonsmoke? Retro cult. It's not a cult, but it's a thing. That's like a good excuse, right? If people accuse you of a cult. It's not a cult, but it's a thing. It is a thing. More coffee this time. Oh, you got some good, cool follows, Galara, from Spider and Atari. 2 good beans at once? Oh my. Maybe this is where we finally got our stream, you know? We have praised Jerry, and if people ask it's a cult, we say it's not a cult, it's a thing. Do we finally get our stream tag thing? Do we finally have a thing that we say? Because we don't have a thing that we say, do we? I need to work on some merch soon. Maybe that's a cool merch idea. Praise Jerry. It's not a cult, it's a thing. I gotta note that down. That's actually pretty fun. I gotta note that one down. I like that one. To-do lists. For merch, I guess. Praise Jerry. It's not a cult. It's a thing. Merch stuff. Praise Jerry. It's definitely a thing. Pod approves. He gave a snort or he's angry about it. So Pod either loves cults or hates it. Fine. Now you mentioned that stuff from my body had gone into Farad's keeping. What did you mean? Hey, Farad takes a bit off each corpse we find, he does. It's his right being Lord of the Village and all. Off of every corpse you all find? That's a lot of corpses. Ooh, aye. Tahirtel. Old Stutty Crutch has got a stash pit somewhere close to him. It's the only reason I can see why he set up a kip in that filthy drafty hole it is. Nothing but stinking shadows. Really, and that's where he puts the tribute he gets? Aye, she squints at you. Now, what are you on about? What you planning to bob him? No, I've no cause to do such a thing. Ferrets don't mean no harm. Well, good. I'm warning you against such a thing, I am. Farrah can be daft sometimes, but he's as mean as old fiend spit when he gets worked up. And he loves his keepsakes, he does. But where would he keep it all? If he's been at the village for as long as he says, he would have been amassed quite a collection. Well, and I silent for a moment, I know he's never left his hole to get his tribute when he needed it. He wouldn't want to walk far with that lame leg of his, though. Aye, that's true. But only if you don't watch him careful. He isn't lame, though he puts on a fair show about being weak as a leg. So that crutch of his could be a portal key. And I frowned in the thought for a moment, then started nods her head. Aye, there's the thought. She shrugs. I wouldn't know how you'd use it, though. Maybe you just need to have it. Maybe we'll find out. I had some other questions. Anna, can you train me in thieving skills? Is that a thing? I don't want to, though. Nothing, Anna. We're gonna go on here. So she gave me my ring back, my gaudy ring. No, it's a beautiful ring. I'd have you know it is a beautiful ring. Do I not need his tomb keys anymore, I think? +1 to AC? But no, we got 2 already. Can give it to her. To Twisted Ring? No, Gerase's ring. Save poison. And Mort can't carry anything. It's time to sell something. Our inventory is a mess.
I'm gone.
So let's explore the town a bit. Actually, before we explore, 3.5 hours, I should have a little bit of a break. Just a quick one though. So don't worry, be right back soon. Just going to have a little break, you know. We need to stretch our legs and be rejuvenated for the coming hours. So, let's see here. There it is. So, 3 minutes of rest. Start. We'll be right back, everybody. Yeah, okay. Thought it was like a riddle. You see how these move? These super hunched over? They're quite creepy, spooky. Oh, not the couch. There's a skeleton walk. Oh, he doesn't want to play either. He's like, no, if you're going to hit me, then I was just going to offer you coffee. He just left. He didn't want to join. Yeah, it's a fine. You were spooked. Go away. Okay, well, he's and Blue Gripper was killed by the Tlengle Kipper. What the hell are these names? By Glugritber, who was killed by the Tlengle Krippy Pip. Before he could receive it, he was made to fight little creatures. Oi, oi.
By the light, you've actually found the cup of life. And I see that you've got someone's ashes as well. Don't mind the organ player, he's a bit crazy. Eventually, he'll stop. It's just he really, really likes this part. If you don't mind, I'll take the cup. Excuse me? I'll take the cup. Silver coins, I'll begin to perform the ritual. What? The ritual. John, stop it.
What even is that noise? That's not a chord. We're to fight an iron golem. Ding ding. I think we need to go back to the original setting. What does it do? Does it hurt? Note, note, note. Who farted? Who farted? I heard that. It's an RPG and a piano tutor all in one. Did you hear the previous one where it was a bell whenever we walked a step? That's like, remember to go left. Have might. Strength in the title. So Twitch got confused. And people found my stream over at strength training. The fun thing is, imagine people looking at the tag of strength training and then seeing this game and then saying, you know what, to hell with strength training, I'm going to watch some Might and Magic. So I probably actually endorsed a lot of bad attitudes. You know, imagine, you're at the gym feeling ready to get a good exercise in. Then there's a dude sitting on the treadmill playing Might and Magic on his phone. And everybody goes to that guy and says, hey, this is a cool game. Can I join you? Can I look at you? You say, yeah, sure. You're not using the treadmill? Oh, yes, I'm using the treadmill. But for Might and Magic. So everybody's just like sitting there watching Might and Magic instead of training. So this is what I've done. I'm anymore. I'm pretty good.
The holdup.
The holdup? What's with the holdup? The holdup. I don't think you like the holdup. The holdup. How you doing? Hello, Catnip. Lurker, 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 like a lurker. I hope everyone's still doing great. Is having a fantastic night or a fantastic morning. And if you're not, pay no heed to it. And just live. Survive. Playing some more Planescape. Planescape. I get to drink musts and watch goalies, so I am ace. Musts. What's that again? I can't remember. Is that like glug or something? So you're the must? Male shopper, market worker, female shopper. Now shoppers. Questions? I don't care, but leave me or I call the god. Very well. I just wanted to see if we can shop something. Questions? Where can I buy some magic? Gives you a bored look and glance about the market. Right here, Cutter. Just take the time to ask the merchants. I'm sure you'll find what you need. Female shopper? No, they are shopper, so I need female. I mean, merchants. Market worker. Alec. He's got a lot of tools. Oh, no, just over the counter is fine. No. I'm privileged, so I go behind the counter. I'm not sure you have something similar in Norway. It's a soda made from hops. We drink it for Christmas and Easter. Malt, not hops. Yeah, we have Greg. Must. Oh yeah, that one, yeah. It's not Greg, no. It's like a alternative to beer. Is yeah, nice. You see an older man with long white hair and weathered yellow skin. Glug is something different. It's like a sweet drink with I don't know what it's called. It does not taste like beer. It's a yummy soda. Nice. Mulled wine thing. Every child loves it. So popular that Coca-Cola has failed for decades to get a drink called on Christmas. Nice. Grog. He stands tall despite his obvious age. He smiles and gives you a glance. A slight bow, I mean. And the greetings sent to you as well, Cutter. How may I serve you? He raises his eyebrows as he waits your answer. Well, I'm interested in some spells. He nods and glances about the market. Forgive me, Cutter, I only sell magical items. You should talk to Cinder. His stall is over by the furnace, towards the exit. Well, show me what you have to say. Oh, okay. On with the business, I see. So, can I stack the abyssal pipes? Maybe? Tear of Silude. Permanent constitution. Only usable by lawful good characters. I see. I see. I'll keep it. For now. Beep, 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 beep. Can I stack the bips? No. I don't need the tomb keys, do I? No. I'm going to remove them.
All right.
I'm going to put the tomb keys here for anybody else to pick up. Like so, like so, like so. Like a so. Sand? Oh, he got out of Dragon Center, yeah. So tell me where's? A Grimoire of Pestilential Thought? 4,000? We become chaotic evil or something? We keep that too? Sell the Knot Charm. A Rush of Strength. I don't know. We should just start using items like this, but... See, it just sells the scrolls. That's nice. Or else we needed them to the mage later. Ah! I'm so confused. We might get a mage, you know? We have slots for 3 more people. It would be nice to just give them the... Give them the scrolls. I guess we can sell the Knot Charm then. Corpse Fly. Sent to attack the target? Nah. Doesn't have anything? Oh, he doesn't have anything. Oh, we have a lot of room then. Lol. He left us. So all his gear previously was lost? Okay. Or was it on the ground? I'm not gonna think about it. Because the thinking about it will only make me sad. Ants. Talk to Ants. Greetings. Here's a quick stiff bow. Hey, greeting to you as well. Ants is his name. What you be needing? Gives you 2 of his good. I reckon I got some time to give you the chat. What you be needing to know? What's that furnace used for? He glances at the furnace and then lowers his voice. The furnace does nothing other than teach me lazy boy's responsibility. The boy is always yapping and talking and such. He reckons himself a scholar and don't know the value of real work. If you have serious questions, well, he may be better to ask than me. Buy some weapons. That's him. He's the weapons man. Weaponsman. Brimstone hammer, 3,200. Plus 4 to fire damage. But there is nobody that uses this. Not in our group, at least for now. But it's super good. I have a hard time selling stuff that I might get to use later. Blood charms. Was that it? Can't sell my severed arm. Guess. He's moonwalking. Cinder, there we are. Greetings, he smiled at you. Greetings, I'm Cinder, I heard about you. You be the scared, clueless fella that be going around the woods asking questions. Can I be helping you with? Look like a few scars yourself. He frowns the biggest laugh. Hi, that I do. A few years back I had me a kip set up in the hive. Some bad me mates decided to burn the wall right out the sigil. Almost took me with it. Sick for a month I was. I see. Some questions. But please to answer your questions. He narrows his eyes and gives you a sly smile. About the shop and the wares you see. That is, I'm not no tout. I'm not magic items. No, your stuff. Spells. Yes, we have... oh, look at all... knock. That's good. It's so much stuff. Could you buy some of the copper stuff? No. Looks like we're going to sell that after all. Come on there, Cutter. Blood. So what we're going to do, we're going to sell the big boy hammer. We're going to sell the other spells as well, because we can probably get more. He can be found a perfectly good spell shop. This works on ish normal. This is second edition AD&D. Is that it? It's not third edition yet. Yeah. It's kind of the same. It takes a lot of liberties as well. But, definitely. Same as Boulder's... Yeah, Boulder's Bread. Same as Boulder's Bread, where they confuse you with having AC plus and then minus. So, for example, whenever it's like you could plus to AC, it goes actually to minus because you want to have lower AC. Because if you got an AC of -5, that's really good AC. But it confuses you by saying plus instead of minus. So it's a bit, you know. It's. I think I actually just like the first edition more. It's hard to learn, but at least it's more consistent, maybe. Yeah, Theco. Yeah, we got the Theco system. Smiles at you. Come again, have you? Yes. I'm in need of all your spells. Magic Missile. Blindness. Knock. Cone of Cold. Ball of Lightning. Cloak of Warding. Elysium's Tears. Hold Undead. Tasha's Laughter. Confusion. Forced Missiles. Improved Strength. Shroud and Remove Curse. How much does it cost? 8,300. I can't. I don't have room for them all. You.
You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace. Sure, why not?
Done.
I'm a bit of a hoarder of spells. What can I say? You never know when you might need everyone. Never know when you need everyone. God, I wish Mort would click me. D&D had both Theco and updates for average and not below 0 AC. Yeah, just spells. 5 minutes later. This random thing might be useful later. Can't sell it. Yeah, but yeah. Okay. It's true. Taco. Dragon Smoke meanwhile. Taco system. How much taco do you say do you have? How much taco? You got 15 tacos? Oh, Jesus, sir. Sir, are you open tonight? May I come over to dinner? We got 15 tacos.
I'm gone.
Jesus Maria.
What's up?
Corvus. You see a tall man in plate armor. The armor is of unusual construction with spikes flaring from the shoulders, elbows and forearms. He nods at your approach, but then his eyes wander about the market. Good day, citizen. I am Guard Corvus. I may help you, citizen. He gives you a friendly look, but glance over your shoulder. I have some questions. I will help you if I can, citizen. Try to see what he's looking at. You glance over your shoulder and notice a young lady wandering about the market. Corvus seems to have his eyes locked on her. You seem preoccupied. What are you looking at? I beg your pardon, citizen. Please excuse me. His eyes wander back to the young woman as the voice fades almost to a whisper. She has the voice of an angel, and she's such a pretty young thing. Why don't you go talk to her? You seem quite infatuated with her.
Updated my journal.
An uncomfortable sound fills the air. Finally, it turns his attention back to you. I just couldn't. I mean, a woman like that... But she must be. Was there anything else I could help you with, citizen? I will help you if I can. I'll go talk to the lady. Who is it? Who is he looking at? Who's she? Okay, I'll just talk to all the ladies. Greetings. Would you be wanting some questions? Not her. Not her. Female shopper too. Not her. Karina. You see a pretty young woman wearing simple clothes. She wanders about the market and examines everything, but doesn't make any purchases. You notice that people seem to be avoiding her, but try to not make it obvious. She flashes you a warm smile as you approach. You just know you have rethought things when you end up with a system where you have to abbreviate to hit armor class 0, yeah. Her smile broadens. Hello, I'm Karina. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cutter. She continues to smile and waits for your response. Alright, what do you want to know? Can I buy some weapons? Is she a thief or something? Because everybody's keeping away from her. She smiles and points to one of the counters. Ants over there sells weapons. All kinds of weapons. Are you a warrior? How silly of me. Of course you are. I mean, how could you not be with all those scars? I'm sorry, I shouldn't mention those. You're not sensitive about them, are you? No, I've gotten used to them. Oh, good. Didn't mean to hurt your feelings or anyone else for that matter. You just have to be careful when you say what you say to someone, you know? I mean, people are different and you never know. What may offend one person may not offend another. So anyway, take notes, Twitch. She pauses for a breath and smiles at you. Magic. She smiles and points to one of the counters. Alec over there sells magic things. Are you a mage? You don't look like one, but I guess looks can be rather deceiving. I don't know what the mage really looks like, now that I think about it. Do you? Yeah, they wear robes with the funniest symbols and a pointy hat. Really? That's good to know. I mean, mages scare me so I'd want to know what they look like. I guess it's all the power that they have, and I can't do really incredible things and all that. But you don't know what they look like. Warriors and priests and, you know, the other powerful people just look powerful with all that stuff they carry around. That says they're powerful people, but not mages. Yeah, I remove my 20 scrolls I just bought. Yeah, you can't tell. You really like to talk, don't you? She shuffles her feet and looks about. Well, I've been told that I probably talk a bit too much and, well, people tend to avoid me. And I don't really have any friends or male friends courting me. Sometimes I get lonely. Her voice gets lower and lower until she's finally silent. She stares at the ground at her feet. Well, I don't think you're a bad person, Karina. I happen to like you.
Updated my journal.
Really? Oh, thank you so much. I don't know your name. I'm Adon. Thank you, Adon. It's nice to know I have a friend. But I wasn't... Did I just jib the guy? Did I hit on her instead? So now the guard, I just stole her. I don't know. Tell me about the ward. Who did you look at? Let's see here. Corvus seems to be infatuated with a young woman at the open air market. I told him he should talk to her, but he seems to think she's too good for him. Maybe I'll talk to her and see what she's like. Was that Karina? Her name is Karina. He snaps his attention back to you. I beg your pardon, you know her? He looks at Karina again, the voice of an angel and such a pretty young thing. Yes, and you know what? She's also very lonely. I'm certain she would welcome the company of a gentleman like you.
Updated my journal.
Excuse me a moment, citizen. He steps around you and heads towards Karina. Corvus returns to you and is smiling brightly. Oh, thank you, friend. Wonderful young lady. He looks a little glassy-eyed. My pleasure. I have some questions. I will help you if I can, citizen. No, okay, so thank you, I guess. No worries. That was some easy quests. I'm going to get going. Have a nice stream. Likewise, you goof. We'll see you later. Everybody say goodbye to Spider. Or not. No, just okay. Oh, people don't care, I see. Don't worry about it. Just buzz off then. People don't want to see. There's Drixel. You see a tall man in plate armor. The armor is of unusual construction with spikes flaring from the shoulders, elbows and forearms. Good day, citizen. Is he any weird? No, he smiles. Certainly, citizen. Certainly. Who are you? I am Harmonium Guard, Drixel. Keep the peace here at the market. Harmonium. He snaps to attention. Our belief is simple. We are the light. We are the way. We are order. We are truth. He steals his expression. There wasn't even a question of me joining them. You see, some Burks talk about doing battle with chaos to restore order and harmony, but they haven't got the stones to do anything about it. The Harmonium, we take action. We keep order in sigil streets and on the plains. He nods at you matter-of-factly. Go on. He looks even bolder as he speaks. And we don't keep order with words. We fight, and fight hard to maintain force order. Cross-traders, knights of the posts, indepts, anarchists, Zawositex, Tanari fiends. All had best beware the Harmonium's shadow. Chaos can only exist in an era of tolerance. What can you tell me of the other factions? He looks rather bored and shrugs his shoulders. Nothing. They're not part of the truth that is the Harmonium. I have not studied them. That's great. That's not biased at all, is it? He's not biased at all. He's like, this is the true order. What else? I don't study them. They're all wrong. They're wrong, they're wrong, they're wrong. Could we find an armor? Is there such thing as an armor? Chests?
I'm gone.
Magus shield. Ooh. Oi. Armor class 4. Oi. I have 6, you see. Displacer ring. +2 to oi. Oi. I can afford both of them. Barely. Oh. I'm broke. I can sell an abyssal pipe. Sure, I'll sell an abyssal pipe. Don't think about it. Just to have some money. And room. So, Magus' shield over there. We can sell the Magus guard.
Done.
Done. He doesn't want it. We still haven't found the merchant for our junk. That's true. Look at that! Look at the bow! There we go. Heart charm, blood charm. We got room. Look at all these copper stuff we can sell. Then a tenement key. Rings, rings, rings. It's like Sonic in here. Just to make sure that we can't sell anymore, we're gonna check everybody else again. So abyssal pipe, not there. Go over here, cinder. Excuse me.
All right.
Are you stuck? You're back here. Need some spells. Alright. Okay, you will buy nothing. Market worker. Questions. Okay, nothing.
All right.
What's beyond this one, sir? Thank you. At least it allowed me to leave. Byron Pickett. Zerb. Thorpe. Gorp. We need to sell all my stuff. Is there a way we can get to the map again? Like so, maybe?
I'm gone.
Wait, can I go to the place? Buried village. Ah, so good! We can just quick travel now. Yes, this is the way. Quint. So let's trade, Quint. I know you like some of these weird stuff. Could even sell the Gerasis ring. I mean, maybe the save versus poison could be good to have on the pinch. There we go. Would you have anything cooler now? No, still the Divine Sensor. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Oh, somebody's been playing some Baldur's Gate.
I'm gone.
This game has fixed that.
Done.
Let's see if we can pick up his crutch. We can. Ah, what happened? Who did this to you? I know. The lady. We got the bronze sphere back. Quests about Farad, have they removed itself? Shall we go and have some fun downstairs with the rats or the undeads? Seems like a hoot and a toot. Can I rest here? No. Where can I rest in this area? I guess over at Marta's. Marta's is probably a place of rest.
I'm gone.
I'm gonna. How much do I need for experience level? A lot. A lot. So let's see here. Level 5, Code of Cold. Okay, so I can't learn anything more here, but we have stuff. Magic Missile. It will always hit. I'm much more fond of Magic Missile than Chromatic Orb. Usually, at least in games. Armor could be nice to have. Ice Knife, but we got some other things now. Knock, but we do got Anna. Helps a lot with that. Blur just makes it harder to hit us. Possibly not that important, but here. Elysium's Tears. Cast and choose any single target within range, and stream of small meteors rain down and strike the target in the surrounding area with 1 meteor for each level of experience. Ball lightning as well. Hold Undead. We're going to try this for now. We can't. You must obtain permission to rest here.
I'm gone.
Marta, please. Can I rest? Thank you. Thank you kindly.
Done.
Dumb. So we're going to do some Action Jackson things, okay? It's time to Action Jackson a bit. Not fair. Not fair. What's not fair?
Done.
It's Crimbus. It's a Crimbus tree. So I don't know. They seem kind of evil over here. Is my faction still true neutral? Yes. We can try to talk with the Rat Man first and see what happens. The Rat King. Where is it? Cranium Rat Collective. Yes, Santa has to work all day and night. That is not fair. That's really not fair. Poor Santa. Hello, many as one. Tell us what you know. Then be gone. We have no use for you. No answers. Oh, I tried.
I'm gone.
I'll try again. Or I could just start raising hell on these guys. Come. I'm just a shelf on an elf. That's... Oh, poor elf. Poor elf. That's a lot of strain. I'm just a shelf on an elf.
I'm gone.
Can we stir up some crap in here for my cast again? He wanted to see some weakness. Want to buy Gnome Cam. I can't put them in the frame. They're like... They could be sitting there. But it's no real place for them here. Sorry. I take too much space. So, we're back to this whole thing. I don't really feel like doing all this thing again. We can see, actually. Maybe we can check a guide how to make them... how to anger these people. Or how to get some sort of way. And just, like, not completely starting a rampage. People don't notice me, I'm me. You're missing an action. We've done all this before. We couldn't get any more information about the Silent King. The Current Rat Collector has asked me to discover the strengths and the weaknesses of the Silent King so that the rats may invade the dead nations and eliminate the living dead. Shit's a secret. Not the other way around, though. I don't know. I mean, we could start a bar fight and see what happens. If you can go into the king's chamber after that. Bar fight!
Damn.
Go, go, go! Limit break! Woo!
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
Not the fiendling.
That was enough cool stuff. We need more cools. Limit break! Axe of Torment! Ching, ching, ching. That was actually Omni Slash.
Did you see that?
Still do it?
Done.
Oh, magic missile. Now that's good.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Did you see that? Did you see that? Nice. Let's see if we actually want to do this.
Aye, what?
Aye, what? Did you put it on, all the things? No, you didn't. There you go. There you go. Put this club on the ground. We don't need that. So let her use one cloud charm at least. Let's see what's going on in here. Hostile creatures nearby. That's
What do
true.
you want to know? Might as well.
There's you will need a key. Well, sorry. We can find a key. I'm just curious, you know? I'm gonna be a bit crazy here. When you can't find the answers, make the answers.
Huh? What?
Video games!
All right.
There's quick save. You will need a key. Small coffin area. Just want to play video games, man? How much do I have to ask for? Well, I was guessing I'm helping them out. You know,
Done.
I'm helping the rats out, kind of. Can I put an auto AI on or something? They seem to be quite reluctant to fight.
Damn it.
Cast skull. So I can actually get his skull as well.
Ready.
It is what it is, chat.
All right.
I just need the key. So I'm guessing the big boy has it. The madness has begun. Well, I guess it's inevitable, right, chat? Is it time? The Grimoire Pestilential Thought. Nature of Evil. We'll see what happens. After these... Oh, look. Come. Come in. Come close. What's this AI? Whoa! 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 I don't know where to go. What's a green steel dagger? Whoa. Let's try to get some rune back here. Let's try to see if we can't exit the fight a bit. Okay, we exited the fight. Let's see. Grimoire. As you touch this book, you hear a voice. I greet thee, master. How may this humble tome serve you? You can talk. That I can, master, in many different languages. Only you should take care that none see us conversing, for they cannot hear me. And master, speech is but one of my powers. How did Mantuk come to possess you? The diseased rat mage unnerved me in my catacombs, my master. He pried me from the grip of my former master, now long since dead. He brought me to his nest so that he might learn from me. His power was limited, however. It was difficult to speak to him, and he understood little of my teachings. Tell me of your powers. Well, I can grant you abilities that will allow you greater latitude in life's vicissitudes, master. And I can offer advice to you. What abilities do you mean? These are powers, my master, that can improve your life immeasurably. Unfortunately, the laws that bind me, they demand a small service in recompense for these powers. And that's... well, the service is required is a trifling one, my master. I would barely mention it if it were not for the sake of the laws that bind me to these pages. To unlock my power, you must sacrifice but a small bit of yourself, my master. You must spill blood upon the first of my pages. This act will serve to strengthen the chain between us and allow me to help you reach your full potential. It's a small price to pay for the spells I become at your disposal. All right, here.
Updated my journal.
You cut yourself and allow a few drops to drip upon the page. A strange chill settles in your bones and you feel empty and hurt. At the same time, there's a feeling of triumph. You've learned a new spell, blindness. This is your power now, master. Know that this is but the first power that lies in my pages. I have blindness already. Tell me these other powers. Unfortunately, laws behind me. Give me some advice, will you?
My journal.
You wish my knowledge, master? Yes. I bestowed this advice. Beware of those you keep close to you. Never take them fully into your confidence and never dilute your strength by sharing it. Many emperors I have known have done such, and I do not wish you to suffer the same fate. Is it like the Emperor's Grimoire from the Roman... From the Roman areas? What's it called again? Agrippa! Give me some more advice.
Updated my journal.
If they claim friendship, then let them prove themselves. Screw it, no sleep tonight. Pot snoring's a bit too heavy today. Aw, DC, I'm sorry to hear that. Words carry little weight compared to action. If friends they be, then they should be willing to die for you. Give me some more advice.
Updated my journal.
You feel a slight tightening in your chest as the book speaks. Then I bestow this advice. Show no weakness. Do not admit error. Do not show hesitation. These things tell others that you are uncertain. A stone that is unbalanced and may be toppled. That's enough.
Updated my journal.
How many? What's going on now? True neutral still. Got a lot of journal. Got a lot of good advice. I got a great amount of advice. Here's some more advice. What happens then? Beware mercy. A turn back is no defense against an assassin's knife.
Updated my journal.
Okay. I just get a lot of advice from the book.
Updated my journal.
What was the sacrifice I had to make for the new power? The second sacrifice is that you sell one of your companions into durance, bondage, and slavery. This will signify the binding between you and the power. Your companion represents the power placed at your disposal. There are those in the clerk's ward. I am given to understand who will aid you in this quest. No.
Updated my journal.
I do not like that idea. Hey Presto, how you doing? Look at us running. Thank you for the 4 months, Presto.
Subscriber.
Presto 49 slides til alt 11 running. Presto 49 slides til
I am
alt
the
11
best.
running. Presto 49 slides til alt 11 running. Presto 49 slides til alt 11 running.
I am the best. That seems good. Oh wait, this was right after. Thank you so much for the resub, Presto. Thank you so much. I'm good. Let's see here. Day 13, 45, 47, 45 then. Here. This is before we read the book. Yes.
All right.
Are you doing good? You doing good, Presto? Booby dooby. That book is dangerous. It's all black and dark and heavy, but we also have blindness already, so we didn't need to read the book if it gave me the same spell that we already had. Prepping to start the day, brewing coffee. Coffee's great. Coffee keeps you good. Coffee keeps you happy. And it's also kind of pure. Goodbye, Mary. Goodbye, zombies. No XP for these? Yes, there are. A little bit.
Die.
Well, we got another set of skulls. I know. Look at my murderous rampage. So what? What are you gonna do about it? Come across the stream? Cross the streams? Murder. Bloody murder. You see, these may not be good people either, you know? So killing the dead people. Maybe the collectors will be so happy we collect so many corpses for them. I believe I shall also cast a spell in return. I can't believe you've done this.
Hi.
What's up?
I'm gone.
Damn it.
bleak. Go get him! This is a time for a bone charm. Come on, get Hargrim! Yes! How is Planescape? I want someone to play this one. It's very cool, but it's heavy on voice acting and lore, so... if you'd like to play this one, be ready for... Dead Nation's Key? Okay. Be ready for a lot of history and lore reading and fun stuff like that.
Yeah.
For me, it's kind of good, you know, because I think most people here know that we just do a lot of reading.
All right.
Listening to goofy voices. Nice fight! And Hargrim's dead, so we got the key. We can go to the Silent King now and see what's up with Silent King. See, if people haven't been paying attention anyway, or not been in the past, this just seems like a typical dungeon. Typical zombie dungeon. Nothing to see here.
I order you to be quiet!
So I don't think there's much else to do now. I mean, the one who owned this room has already been executed, so... Not by me, actually. Innocent. A claim of innocence. Hank. You ruined my stretch. Oh shit. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're already pissed?
Oh, this is what I get for getting into a scrape.
Okay.
Ready. Might as well.
Did you see that?
Did you see that?
Damn it. Damn it. Did you see that?
I'm here.
Here we go.
Right.
Can't catch me.
See that?
I'm behind my friends. Oi.
Did you see that? Good as done.
I'm hurt.
Right, what?
Oh shit.
I'm gone.
13.
Damn.
Damn it.
Oh. Okay, that could have gone bad. Let's leave this joint. Let's come back later. Can I get permission to rest now?
Hey, you missed, pal.
You must obtain permission. There's nobody to ask permission of anymore. Everybody's dead. Oh, they respawn. Interesting.
I'm gone.
We gotta rest, and I know I can rest outside.
I'm gone.
No, not here. Rest. This is wrong. Ah, here.
Gone.
Well, I guess we're fighting out.
Did you see that?
Did you see that?
Damn it.
Done.
We just need a small rest, sir. We'll come back and kill the undead. We are win, yes. 50. I suppose I can do that. Grab it and it's yours. Grab his arm and pin it. You deftly pin his arm back against the gate and wrench it. The guard screams in agony as his arm creaks in its socket. Let me in or I break it off. He hastens to open the gate before you make good on your threat, and stands far out of your reach as you pass through the gate. If you ever cross me again, they'll be picking your limbs out of 3 different crypts. Understood? Good. Shit. I'm a badass. I'm a badass. Who said violence never solves anything? This is cool. I'm going to be violent from now on. This is awesome. I didn't know being violent was this nice. It gets you around. Updated my journal for that.
I'm gone. Done.
Bar looks at you with mingled fear and loathing, but he hastens to open the gate for you. He doesn't meet your eye. Top of the morning, lads. Oh god, I'm such a dick. Top of the morning, lads. Would you mind opening the gate for me, Bar? Dude, I am such a badass. You just start saying, updated my journal in the middle of every conversation when I hear something interesting from now on. The reason, Kalvik, the reason I wanted to talk to you is because... And you're like there, yes, what is it? It's because I've become depressed lately. Updated my journal. Thank you for the 100 bits, Dragon Smoke.
Bits solves everything.
It solves everything. It solves pain, it solves burden, it even solves depression. They're back!
Bits.
DC.
Updating my journal.
Updated my journal. Fantastic. Wow, Microsoft Store, gaming services just got updated. Did they now, Microsoft? And who cares? Thank you for the 100 bits, Dragon Smoke and DC. I've updated my journal. They keep missing. No. Jinxed it, 16 damage. 14 damage? Okay, I jinxed it. Okay. So the battle music in this game is pretty good. Just going to say that. Okay, so let's do a thing here. Select spell. How much armor is it? It's armor of 6. Oh. 100 more bits, Dragon Smoke. Thank you so much.
Meow bits.
Meow bits. Meow. Are you okay, Brian? So if I throw an armor on, it doesn't really help, does it?
Bits.
Thank you for 28 bits, Mia Sigurd. 28 hearts. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. I'm wondering. I want to cast it. I have it available. Why not just cast it? So AC of 0. I don't think I can increase her AC by casting armor spell, but we'll try anyway. No, she did get actually the bonus. Nice.
What you be wanting now?
Thank you for the one anonymous bit.
What?
Aye?
So if she can tank a bit now, because she's an AC of 2.
Might as well.
What's up, Chief? What's
More
the-
can stay in the back.
Ready.
Is there a thing as a damn little... Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Potter.
Subscriber.
PRU 591 gifted av tier 1 sub 2 merkompa.
That's good as done.
Victory is mine!
And welcome to the Golem Club, Mr. Tompa. Appreciate that. Oh, she still got hit by 7. This fight is for the hype train. Oi! Oi!
Damn it.
Looks like that armor didn't really do much good.
Damn it.
It was -2 AC. Victory is not my...
Yeah, sure, why not?
Gifted another sub to Galara. Oh, you're too good. You're too kind, Potter. Thank you so much.
591 gifted av tier 1 sub 2
Oh.
Valara understrek
And then
dragon.
Dragon Smoke again.
They have given 2 gift subs in the
Thank you
channel.
so much, everybody. You're all legends out there today.
One of us. It's
You're all
not a
legends.
cult, It's a thing.
One of us. It's not a cult, it's a thing. I know. Oh, it's gotta be a thing now. Wow. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. Thank you so much. Did I cast it on myself? Yes. Nice job. Okay, so select spell. Blood Bridge. 1. 1. 1 heal.
Hi, what?
Okay. Great. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. Appreciate that.
Huh?
Huh? Okay, so re-equip. And Claudvik too, thank you so much for the gift sub. You're so lovely.
Rodrik gifted av tier 1 sub 2 i understrek of understrek fantasy.
Fantasy. You guys are too kind. Yes. Legends, everybody. Thank you. They're so excited for the betrayal I'm doing in this dungeon. Everybody's like, finally some damn good betrayal. I've been waiting for this for so long. And then get another Potter.
Subscriber.
PRU 591 gifted
Bare.
av tier 1 sub 2 retro understrek unlimited.
Calm
They
down.
have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
3 already, Potter. Calm down. Don't go crazy now. Don't have to want to report you to the police. Thank you so much, though. Really, 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 really. This... Okay, so I could actually identify this, the scratch. It's a club. Can I use it? No. Something about this crutch makes you wonder. Despite its fragile appearance, it is held up rather well with your weight and it holds you up without so much creaking. Considering Fragile scalating nature, the crutch may have had some value beyond the surface appearance for him. Use as a weapon. Yeah, but the weapon is kind of meh, isn't it? But the kindness police are my friend. Yeah, the kindness police. Okay, yeah, the kindness police. Just like Planescape pleasure. She uses a lot of items at once, so it makes a lot of noise. Planescape pleasure. You know?
Done.
Done. Just a shell for an elf. Oi, oi, oi. Hello, Silent King. What's up? Silent King's throne. This withering corpse. Impressive in its engraved parade armor, despite its coating of dust and cobwebs, is apparently the mighty Sand King. The lord and master of the dead nations appears to be little more than a desiccated shell. Thank you for the 5 bits, Galara. I have a few bits left, so there you go. Aw. It means a lot to give me the few bits left. Yeah, you have left, though. That actually is the thing. I've been there too, Galara. I just sat on like, okay, I got 7 bits. Where should I deplete the last one? I don't know. It's important. What kind of kindness evil do as you please? Kindness, perhaps? Kindness does evil do? That was a weird sentence. And just finished updating my journal in real life, DC. I'm glad that the Nameless can serve as a reminder to you to update your journal. Everybody remember to update your journal. Today was a good day. Take his skull. You twist and yank the Sand King's head to no avail. It simply won't budge. Finally, you resort to bracing your foot against one of the throne's arms for leverage and tearing the skull off with a sharp crack. Thank you again.
I don't know what it is. That makes me feel like this.
Superstar.
I don't know who you are, but you must be some kind of superstar.
I'm Jesus Christus superstar, and thank you for the 7 bits as well, Mia. When I just said I had 7 bits left, yeah, here's my 7 bits. And then the celebratory hair flip, why wouldn't we? As a hype train and all the love just comes into the stream. Thank you so much again, everybody. Let's have a celebratory flip. And again, you guys are too kind. You guys are too kind. Okay.
Quiet, please.
I make everybody want to play Heroes 3. Here, flip. You going night, Mia? You gonna go and take a leave? Thank you so much for all the support, everybody. 3 gifts out some Potter. Dragon Smoke, just can't stop bidding. DC as well. Mia, thank you so much. Claudvik, I see you too. Thank you, everybody. Glorious. Thank you for the hair. No problem. Okay, you finally resort to bracing your foot against one of the throne's arms for leverage and tearing the skull off with a sharp crack. Or... So the Silent King was dead all along. Ooh. We completed the silent... We got a total of 4 sub-gifts and 541 bits. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much.
I'm gone.
Again, you didn't need to, but... You guys are legends. And my best sound effect add-on to now has been the claps. Everybody gets to feel taken care of. So they didn't even have a living Sand King. So the Sand King was nobody. Well, I guess I know their weakness. Sand King wasn't a person. Four rings? What do you mean 4 rings rare for... oh, you mean... In terms of inventory slots? No, I just had 2 rings on. This is a magus... This is a bracelet. It's a bracelet. It looks like a ring. But it's a bracelet for the mage. So there's still 2 rings. Yeah. It can look deceiving. I agree. This looks definitely like a ring, if you ask me. But it's a bracelet. It's a bracelet of AC4 for the mages. So I guess I know what weakness they have now. You may invade the living dead now? No. So here's the deal. They didn't even have wood, good Sand King. You think still 2 ring is rare? No, I think 2 ring is rather normal for most RPG games that I've played up until now. Some games even have more, because it made more sense to be able to have more rings available. Because you have plenty of fingers. Fingers. I said that really weirdly, but... You have plenty of fingers.
I'm gone.
I thought to have 2 rungs was like... no, not really. I think most of my games we've been able to have 2 rings. Can I think about anything else? That was weird. No, Might and Magics have been pretty... Might and Magic had like accessory limits. Usually you could just have this and this many accessories. You could have one for them different stuff, but you could have 2 rings in the early ones. In Might and Magic 6, you just had 6 slots. So you can have a lot of rings. And for Baldur's Gate 2, I think it was 2 rings as well, right? The summoning... It didn't use a ring, I think. And, yeah, well, there's so many games. Polar Radiance also at least 2. No, wait, you didn't really use the rings there either. I don't know. Anyways. Let's return to the king here. Now that I've killed the Silent King, maybe something else will happen. Hostile creatures? Really? What? No, you're not mad at me. You are. But I killed the Silent King for you. The Silent King is merely a dead skeleton. He has no power. The Silent King lies quietly. You have performed well, murderer. The voices pause for a moment. Let it not be said that many as one is without gratitude. What do you mean? You feel a pressure building in your head as if thousands of tiny squirming bodies were pushing against a wall in your mind. Instinctively you resist, but after an eternity the pressure grows too great and a wave of black memory crashes through your defenses. Give in. You are sprinting through a city made entirely of chains. Buildings, streets, sewers, plumbing are all linked metal strands. The blood-dark sky above you shimmers evilly as you jingle your way across a tightly woven web of blackened silver. You glance over your shoulder, hoping you've thrown off your pursuit, and spy nothing. You face forward, and standing silently in front of you is a creature wrapped in chains from head to toe, grinning maniacally under its mask. A chain dances from its outstretched hand, coming for your throat. You stop it in its tracks with a wave of fire that turns it to slag and sends its owner melting, screaming and burning into the night. You stare after it for a moment and hear a crowd of its fellows tittering behind you. They cast a jangling web of chains across your body, and all goes black. You tear yourself out of the memory. You have had your answers. The massive voice oddly strained from its effort. Our business has concluded. We need have no further contact. If you return here, we will destroy you.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Have you learned some new tricks, have you? Constitution and fighting skills improved. More Thaco, I guess. Thaco 15. I am still true neutral. I have learned things, maybe. What did I learn? What did I learn? My AC is -1. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't know what happened in that dream. Well, that's it. We did something. You have been warned by a pen. Prepare your mind for the eternal boundary. We can work this out. Here he comes! What kind of fight would this be?
Right.
What's up, Chief?
Did he leave? Did the Menias one leave? I think so. Wow. I mean, we're already pretty crazy right now, so let's have some fun with it.
I'm gone.
You tits. I'm just trying to get rid of some vermins, okay? These don't like me. I mean, should I just stay outside instead? Where did he go? Where did he go? He just left, didn't he?
This is what I get for getting
There is no more many as one in here. Oh shit.
Damn.
We're just gonna see. I don't think we can go up here, can we? Walkable? No. So it just becomes an like infinite amount of rats just arrive here. So yeah. So this is after the talk, right? Ah!
All right.
We can work this out. I'll get you. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of rats. We're just gonna pass. Just gonna just... Yeah, just gonna go. Just gonna go. You guys are okay? Okay? They don't really bother? That's fine. That's fine. Like mulled wine. Let's just go. And this is open now. That's great. That's great. Good, good. See you all later, I guess. Okay, so we had some fun. We had our fun. Can leave now. Yeah, I wonder if it's going to open the door for us now. Hey, Bar. What's up in the morning, lads? Let's see if we can sell a little bit more over at Quint's place. Quinter place. So let's trade some more. Grimoire is nothing but trouble, isn't it? It's gonna sell it. I don't get the Tomb of Bone and Ash because it says like you can't use it yet. Not sure what that means, you know. There's not much to buy except for like a bandage or cloth charms. We don't really need that, do we? Angleless eye, just something to use. Done. Sprandan.
I'm gone.
Okay, so we had our fun. Can rest a bit before we leave at least.
Done.
Done. Have some rest.
Done. Done.
So, we should try to find Ravel Puzzlewell. Civic Festal. Low from Billy stole my mortality from me. Spell Ruby. Never find that one. We did sneak out a tenement. We didn't sneak out. We just kind of left. So that quest might remain undone for now. We still have the tenement key, but... She said she was going to wait outside for us, but... We left outside and we didn't find her. Oh, wait, what? No, we want the world map. What?
All right.
We came here. Can we go to the world map somehow? Map screen. World map. I can travel like this? No. Well, what could... I came in from here.
All right.
What? They allowed me to leave, to enter from this place, and I can't exit from the same place? That seems rather weird. Okay. So world map travel works a bit shit.
Done.
Yeah, that's a bit weird. Don't like that. It's so hot outside, didn't you? I should have some air. It's not that it's so hot, but compared to what it usually is. So the central heating in this place, not only my place, but the apartments around my place, usually have heating secured for colder weather, you know? And when it's suddenly like it's hotter outside, it kind of just doesn't understand what's going on anymore. So what? How do I go to the... This is a bit weird. Ah, yes. Why could I go to the world map one time and not the other? I'm not sure. Throw junk in the archway. Hmm. Nod. Nope. So at least we're out of round town now. There we go. Now we get it. Okay. So we can continue to talk. This is the alley of dangerous angles, the hive, alley of lingering size. Red village, the hive, lingering size. Clerk's ward, player's maze. So maybe the clerk's ward then. We need to go find the festive place. Fest hall. So journal, we can have a fest hall. So just the civic fest hall in search of answers.
Done.
Which is, it might be in the lower ward. Let's see before we go all the way back here. We haven't really gone all the way around, so... Upper ward. Coffin maker. Is the clerk's ward the... Is the upper ward the clerk's ward? Maybe. Hello, coffin maker. Hamris and Dimtree. Amris. You see a rugged-looking, square-jawed man. He turns to you with a wide smile. How are you, Cotter? Good day to you. Good day indeed. He squints at you for a second, then adjusts his hand to shake yours. Shake his hand. Greetings. How many is at your service, member of the Harmonium and the fashion of fine coffins for the recently departed? Hey, this guy is not Scottish. I think I know you, don't I? Let's see if I can place it. He paused to think a moment. Sharp with names, I was in the Harmonium, let me tell you. Knew everyone on the entire ward. My name is Adan. He snaps fingers. Of course, Adan. I knew I recognized you. Anyway, you require my services? He studies you, then smiles, seeing the opportunity for a joke at your expense. Seems to me, sir, that you are in desperate need of a coffin, and soon. He seems pleased with his wit. I have some questions. Ask away. Who's your friend here? He glances at the customer. Oh, Dimtree? He shrugs like he hadn't considered the fellow before. Quite. Doesn't say too much, do you, Dimtree? He doesn't respond, but simply gives you the same blank expression. A few seconds later, he nods. Hammer shrugs. Turns back to you. Wandered in one day a few weeks back, and been a regular ever since. Hasn't bought anything, but he doesn't cause any trouble, so I let him stay. Seems harmless enough. You see, when I was serving the harmonium, part of our work was to take people under our wing. Give them a little shelter from the chaos from the streets, get them spruced up. Tell me about this ward. Yes, the lower ward. He leans forward as if explaining something to a small child. You know, it's little known to most newcomers and even people in the ward. Most people think that this ward gets its name simply because it's not as prestigious as some of the other wards. But that's not it at all. Not at all. Do you know where the names come from? From all the lower plane portals? He seems a little disappointed, you know. Yes, indeed. These portals of the lower planes are actually the reason for the smog in the skies here. He glances upwards as if imagining a sky above your head. But I'm sure you are already aware that for the conditions that plague this world. Tell me about it. Well, it's because of the portals of the lower planes. They are the reason behind all the smog that fills the area, belching out the noxious gases and all. Fortunately, winds from the spire help to blow away the worst of the mists, but it can bring others in the ward with much weaker constitutions down and fill them full of sickness. And he shakes his head sadly. Fortunately, my harmonium training has prepared me for all sorts of hazardous conditions, and after my travels to the lower planes, the smog of this ward is a little to bear, indeed. What's there to see in this ward? Well, a great deal. Where to start? If we were to step past all the kilns, forges, breweries, and distilleries that are scattered among the many garbage fires, not to mention the alchemists' dens, the crematoriums, meat curing houses, and the charcoal burners, and examine the ward itself as a whole, one could say, well, there's the foundry, the siege tower, and he begins to falter and stops to think. Well, tell me about the foundry. Oh, the great foundry is the headquarters for the believers of the source, also known as some laymen as godsmen, because of their belief that everyone can achieve divinity. He shakes his head. The great foundry is much like their philosophy, a large, sprawling structure that seems to produce nothing but smoke. He laughs. I mean, when was the last time you saw one of the believers of the source suddenly become a power? Not any time in the faction's history. What about the godsmen? Actually, friend, godsmen isn't the layman's term for their faction. The real name of their organization is in actuality the believers of the source. They hold to an interesting, if ultimately flawed, philosophy. They believe that everyone has the capability of aspiring to divine status simply by applying themselves. He shakes his head indulgently as he pauses to think. Go on. As my tour duty with the harmonium quickly proved, there are many who could never aspire to divinity, no matter how long they sought it or applied themselves. Nonetheless, the believers of the source work quite hard. The little faction is pleasant enough. What about the siege tower? That scarred iron wreck? A ward mystery it is, but I have some thoughts on it. First off, it wasn't always there. As I understand it, it simply arrived one night and no one saw how it got there. Now, you've seen the outside of it. It's seen battle and looks like battles that most people could not even imagine. Well, me, however, I've seen the edge of the blood war, even tackled a Tanari fiend or two when things were desperate with only my harmonium fellows beside me. And those scars on the tower look like they were gathered over central centuries of at least. He pauses for a moment. Now, listen close. My experience allows me to recognize some of those scars that decorate the sides of the tower. Some are acidic blasts, sure enough from some major sorceries. Some are Tanaric teething blades, others look like detonations from Yoff globes or scars from Betezu Corrigan whips. However, a lot of the weapons embedded in the sides are weapons like none I've ever seen. And I'm well versed in a variety of weapons on many different worlds and on many different planes. Makes you wonder what's held in the inside of the tower. Basher who cracks the tower might have a museum in their hands. Makes you curious, doesn't it? He stares at you. You're curious about the tower, are you? What about the Foundry? The Great Foundry is the headquarters for the believers of the Source, also known to some of the laymen as Guardsmen. Because of their belief that everyone can achieve divinity, he shakes this. What? I have. Yeah, okay. No, but is this not the same? Nothing but smoke. I don't know. Yeah, we read this one. So, City of Sigil. Sigil is a city at the center of all things, or so many believe. It is a city of doors. Literally thousands of portals here. It's home to the Lady of Pain herself. Sigil is a topic that can fill volumes and volumes of volumes of volumes. Tell me about the Lady of Pain. Lady of Pain. One of the multiverse's greatest mysteries. Everyone will agree. I think she's proved beyond doubt's shadow that females are the most dangerous creatures in the multiverse. Some say she's a goddess, a power that's made Sigil her home. Truth is, she breaks the laws of every power I've encountered. Powers need worshippers. Give them their power, but the lady doesn't like to be worshipped. People who do end up in her shadow, their flesh torn apart by invisible blades. Now, I've seen some horrible things in my life. The things that could make another man's knees go weak and make him lose control of his vitals. Doesn't even compare to seeing one of his latest victims. Interesting. Okay, that's it. Hey, Dimtree. Are you alright? Step closer and sniff. Okay, the man continues to stare at you and slowly nods. You wait for any further response, but he says nothing, only stares. You're about to turn away in frustration when you think you notice a strange, musty odor about the man. Step closer and sniff. You lean in and sniff at the man, unsure what you'll find. As you do, a musty odor fills your senses, an odor you recognize from your time in the mortuary. It's the smell of dead flesh preserved by magic. You're a zombie, aren't you? The creature continues to stare at you blankly. Slowly, as if with great effort, he begins to reply with you. Only your speak with dead power makes him understandable. Yes, I am Dimtree. Why are you here, Dimtree? Slowly glances at the shopkeeper and makes a feeble gesture towards him. Seeing this as a sign of interest, the shopkeeper redoubles his effort in telling whatever tale he is relating to the poor creature. Dimtree looks at you again. Amries, he talks, never stops. Wanders town, annoys master, annoys everyone. Master create Dimtree. Tells Dimtree talk Hamris. Now Hamris stay in shop. Master happy, town happy, Dimtree sad. Is there anything I can do to help you, Dimtree? He pauses and resumes his slow speech with you. You can almost detect a pleading tone in his voice. Yes. Find Master Sebastian. Ask him to release me, please. He turns himself to Hamris momentarily. Please. I don't know, I'll think about it. Creature gives you a barely perceptible shrug of the shoulders. No, nothing. Dimtree summoned by master. No darkness, peace, rest. Then Hamris, sorry. Help you if could. I see. So Master Sebastian. Sebastian, is that it? That's not a thing. So Master Sebastian tells Dimtree. The Master Sebastian about Dimtree. Releasing. But I guess, you know, I wouldn't want to die yourself. I'll help you.
Updated my journal.
Where can I find... Oh, now we can help him. I didn't want to say, like, to release himself from pain. Because, you know, that would really get Hamris out in the streets again. But talk to him again worked. You could sense a feeling of relief emanating from the zombie. Dimtree, thank you, friend. Where can I find him? Not know. I remember voice. Give order be here. Walking, Hamris. Nothing more. Sorry. I see. Well, farewell then. Poor Dimtree. Sebastian is his name. You can steal from him, not a good idea. We're going to go outside.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. My water. So if I go to the upper ward, would that be the clerk's place? What? So going to the upper ward just leaves the map. That is my only thing to do here. So upper ward would be hard to determine if it is the clerk's ward or not yet. I'll see later then. Hey Lenny. You see a fair-looking young man in shoddy clothes. His eyes dart about as he scans his surroundings. He notes your approach and begins eyeing you warily. He looks you up and down and glances about. In returning his attention to you, he gives you a wicked grin. You best have a good reason for disturbing Lenny, Burke. I have some questions. I ain't no tout. If you got questions, go find one. You'll best push off before I have to bleed you. Never mind, Lenny.
I'm gone.
Do your own thing. It's a marketplace again. We don't need to be there. No, 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 no. So did we came out this angle. We haven't gone up here. We can try to do that. Black Abishai. Yemin. The man has rough leathery skin with a pale yellow cast and gaunt features. His face is angular. His nose is small and highly placed. His ears taper to points, a tracery of tattoos and scars covers his body. He is dressed in strange, gaudy leathers that look more ornamental than combat-ready. His eyes are like two small black stones. They track you as you approach. As you open your mouth, he holds up a hand. I will not hear you, human. Do not speak to one of the people. Hey, Nargor, still going? Did you get Mort back? Yes, I did. How you doing, Nargor? He was outside of the place after I did the quest. What are you talking about? He gazed at you flatly, his mouth pressed into a thin line. What are you talking about, y'all Sutter's slaves? I'll just not bother the slave business right now. A little rough, too many scruffs, you know. What's this? Warehouse. Oh, hello. What's this thing? Just a face. I'd have to go all the way around to talk to him? That seems a bit weird, but okay. Welcome to the vaults of the Ninth World. How may I serve you on this fine day, Sigillian? You're good. 7-year-old is sick. Finally have a few hours to try and finish my C++ fun assignments. And so Christmas break until, wow, until the 10th? Awesome. Good luck with that one. Hey, thank you for the follow, Dorothy. Appreciate that. Who are you? What are you? I'm the voice of the Vault of the Ninth World. I am here to serve you, the customer. Instruct me in what you desire. I like to store something. Oh, really? We seem to be full up at the moment. Can I do anything else for you? I'd like to claim something. And what is that? Nothing. Had some questions though. Okay. Why is it called the Vault of the Ninth World? Frankly, I have no idea. I think the owners thought that it would be a clever name or something. Is this place really as big as the world? No, it's just a marketing exaggeration. There's a lot of space here, but not that much. Okay. Well, I can't store anything, because they're all full up. Farewell, we at the Vault of the Ninth World will value your business. Please return. Yeah, I'll bet. Hey, Connell. Thin, skulking man, his long, nimble fingers quiver slightly. It is trouble meeting your eyes when he talks to you. You startled me. I haven't seen you around here before, stranger. What do you want from me? Who are you? I'm Connell. I work here. Didn't you read the sign when you came in? Okay, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's fine. Otis? We'll just leave.
All right.
No, don't close the door. Go in.
What's up?
What's up? Scofflaw pen. Scofflaw pen. You see a thin, stooped man hunched over a desk, scribbling on a piece of paper. His hair is thinning and drab, drawn back into his ponytail, and thin spectacles adorn his hooked nose. His age could be anywhere from his early 20s to his late 40s. He doesn't look up as he speaks to you. What do you want? Make it quick. What do you do here? He looks sharply at you, ceasing the scritching of his pens. Are you entirely dim? It's a printing shop. I print things here. Look around you. I print. What do you print? Books, pamphlets, handbills, words, letters, whatever? Though I don't do racy prints, and I won't fulfill any provisions you might want, nor do I care to ask. I have a few questions. Do they have to do with work? Well, no. Then you're wasting your time and mine. Good day. What is this place? No. Well, dingus. Printing press paper.
All right.
Alright. I guess. Alright, I guess. Grossuck. You see a reptilian creature with a snake-like body, 4 clawed feet, leathery wings, and a draconian head. The scales covering its body are a violent shade of green. The creature stands upright on its hind legs, balancing with its prehensile tail. As you approach, its eyes narrow to slits, and it begins to hiss. Greetings. The air around the creature begins to radiate heat, and its scales take on a pale sheen. It gives you a hungry look and appears ready to strike. Suddenly, it releases a flurry of hisses and relaxes its stance a bit. Sko! Grossak no talk! Told waits. Glares at you as its tail lashes back and forth. You're gonna turn into a pumpkin? Good night, Galar. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the love. I'll see you soon. Hopefully the other way around now, but if our crazy shadows are as they are, might be hard to do. Okay, anyways, have a good night, Galar. What kind of creature are you? Every muscle on the creature seems to tense as it releases a storm of hisses. It starts to reach for you, then stops. Hate drips from its eyes when it speaks to you. Grossak no talks, you lucky human. You go while still lucky. You stay, Grossak shred! Farewell then. Not going to take that into a challenge. Gotta leave it. There's a siege tower. He talked so warmly about the siege tower. Can I get in there?
Come on, we got a special on slave. Use them for whatever you will. They're right over here. Step right up.
It seems to be lowered, right? But I can't. Maybe it's not lowered. What's this? Poor quality stiletto. Nopes. Print shop, warehouse, siege tower, and nothing else. So we can go to the alley of lingering sighs, I guess. Or we can just go to the clerk's ward and look for the what is it called again? The Crimble Scraps place. That's the one, the Crimble Scraps place. So this is where we came out from this, wasn't it? Yeah, hello. Why is this deserted now? Is it changed? Right. This is where we came out earlier. We have browsed this area. Done. Nothing? Nothing? That's weird. Why would they do that with the map?
Done.
Oh, because it rebuilt itself, right? Yeah, because it rebuilt itself. So now the area has just changed completely. So that's the verge of collapse thing we did earlier. We left down to it. I guess we never found her. We can go back in there, try to give her a piece of our money. For some reason.
I'm gone.
So yeah, this should be remade now. I wonder how much I can actually look in here though. Treasure chests, or not. Oh, so this is that place. This is Sebastian! Hey, Sebastian! You see an older man in elegant robes. He has bright eyes and a warm smile. He gives you a slight bow as you approach. Good day, Cotter. I am Sebastian. How may I serve you? Greetings. Greetings to you as well, Cutter. He stops in mid-sentence as he notices your scars. You see his eyes travel along them and his eyebrows arch in surprise. He returns his gaze to you. I was about to ask what I could do for you, but there is no need. I think I see why you came to see me. Well, actually, I want to come talk about Dimtree. He stares at you for a moment and then sighs. What about Dimtree, Cutter? He wants to be released from his curse. He gives you a surprised look and then waves you off. I find it hard to believe, Cutter. Dimtree doesn't have the mental power to design and do anything. He frowns for a moment. Did that idiot Hammerys put you up to this? Think about it, Sebastian. Hammerys doesn't know Dimtree is a zombie, let alone who created him, right? He sighs and seems to be deep in thought. Yes, you're right, of course. Hammerys could not have sent you. I guess poor Dimtree is more aware than I'd intended. A pox on me for my stupidity. So will you release him? He looks at you for a moment with conflicting emotions crossing his face. He sighs and throws his arms up in exasperation. I can't, sorry. He gives you a pleading look. I want to, mind you, but I can't. I fulfilled the contract by creating Dimtree and cannot break it. Right or wrong, I am a man of my word. My reputation demands it. Well, I understand your dilemma and agree with you. Could I release him instead? That would be difficult. He turns and begins to look through a nearby box. After a moment, he removes a book which he sets down in front of you. First, you'd have to have some magical aptitude. Second, you'd have to be able to properly speak the words you find on page 23 of this book. Last, you'd have to touch Dimtree just as you feel the power of the words culminate within you. He turns his back on you and rummages through another box. I couldn't allow you to read that book, however. It's be tantamount to my breaking my word through the actions of another. He continues poking through the box, ignoring you. Read the book and leave.
Updated my journal. Stronger.
Nice. Level up! Awesome. So, why is there so much on the ground here? Okay. Why would we get all this back? We have room in our inventory. Suddenly we got some stuff back. Okay. Or out. Or in. Or whatever. Updated my journal. Intelligence +1. Nice. 19 int. I am beyond great. So that means I can also get one free. Maybe wisdom? Charisma is of heroic proportions. Still good. Should be nice. 19 because of our mage bonus. Even more leveled up now. Fighting skills have increased. Probably one more Thaco. 10 hit points, 2 extra, 12 hit points total. Thaco is now 14. 2 attacks. She's 1. Wow, so 2 attacks. Maybe that's new. Art imitates reality. Oh, what's that from? Intelligence increased permanently. Yes, baby. Let's go back to poor old coffin maker over here. Coffee maker. I think I'm good with coffee though. I thought about getting more coffee, but yeah, it's fine. As much as I love the taste, it's when I don't need anything more, I shouldn't, I guess. Doesn't need to be more caffeine in my system. Decaf coffee is just too expensive to buy, and it's not really a whole. You don't get a lot of whole bean decaf, do you? Anyways, it's fine. Dimtree. Dimtree, I know how to release you now. Turns to face you and gestures towards you. Please, friend. Speak the words Sebastian taught you. You pause to gather your thoughts and then carefully speaks the words Sebastian taught you. You then reach out and touch Dimtree lightly on the forehead. Rest well, Dimtree.
Updated my journal.
With a sigh, the zombie collapsed at your feet. You think you hear a fleeting, "Thank you, friend," as he falls to the ground. This has to be the one of the finest coffins I ever put together, eh, Dimtree? Hey, Dimtree? Well, hello there. Got some questions. Oh, what a sad tale. Oh, rest well, Dimtree.
I'm gone.
Rest well. Told you Xanthia. You see a pretty young woman in fine clothes. Her skin lacks the usual yellow tint of the inhabitants of this ward. She appears to be watching 3 nearby creatures with interest. Greetings. She turns to face you with an annoyed look across her face. Yes? What do you want? I have some questions. Fine. What are you doing here? There's going to be a fight and I want to see it. She smiles wickedly. It should be interesting. A fight? Yes, see the 3 Thokola over there? She points to 3 hulky creatures with rippling muscles. They're going to try to kill an Abishai. She snorts. The stupid officer. I've heard of this thing called an Abishai. What exactly is it? It's a lower plains creature, a Ba-Tesu, I think. She frowns in thought. In any case, Abishai have a nasty disposition. Sharp claws and cast spells. Very formidable. When you get this done next Wednesday, I'll take the dog over to Grandma's place. She's away. Fire up the oven. Enjoy a couple of beers. Have a sauna. Make the Christmas ham there. Oh, that sounds so cool. Yes, that's maximum hygge. Not good. And maybe you can put. I mean, maybe you can say hello to my stream while you're there. You know, put cozy coffee, fireplace, sauna, Christmas ham, stealthy golem. Huh? I'll be streaming most days in Christmas. Even on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and on New Year's Eve, because my only friends are here. And some lutefisk. No, Daniel. No, Klodvik. The rest of the family will come on Thursday. I'll probably watch the stream since I need to stay awake for the ham. And no lutefisk. Yes, no lutefisk. Some gravlax. Oh, okay. As long as it's not lutefisk. The Thokola look like they can take care of themselves. Caesar with gin. Oh, you sound like a culinary expert. Normally I would say yes, Thokola are very powerful warriors. She smiles slyly and leans into Westview. However, I know something they don't. What might that be? Abishai can only be hurt by magic. She snickers. The Thokola would be slaughtered. I have no doubt of it. She straightens up and watches the Thokola eagerly. How do you know they can only be hurt by magic? She gives an annoyed look. My husband is very high up in the Harmonium. The Harmonium gods are trained to deal with creatures such as Abishai. That's how I know. My husband told me. Why don't you warn the Thokola? Why should I do that? I'm the only one that suggested the fight. You're the one. Okay. Why? My husband tries to better his social standing with his underlings by drinking with them in local taverns. Last evening he forced me to just such an occasion. Those 3 oafs were there, boasting of their prowess as warriors. It was obvious they were in a drunken stupor. When they decided to leave, one of them tripped and fell into the table I was sitting at. Go on. She frowns angrily. Most of the drinks at the table spilled into my lap and ruined a very expensive evening gown. So while the cretin was trying to apologize, I whispered to him that only I accepted apology of a warrior of stature. If he were truly such a warrior, he'd be able to defeat an Abishai in hand-to-hand combat. You're going to kill them because they ruined the dress.
Updated my journal.
You obviously do not understand the intricacy behind the situation. She looks at you like you're an idiot, child. I was embarrassed and humiliated in front of my husband and his underlings. I see. I must be going now. Let's save these people. We have this amazing gin called Nap in Finland. It works really well. Nice. Hey, who should I talk to? Thorpe. This creature is huge, standing over 9 feet tall, rippling muscles about its massive frame. As you approach, he leers and laughs, and at you and laughs. Greetings. He looks down at you and gives you a friendly smile. What you want, Smalley? I have questions. You got a question? Maybe Thorpe got answer. He smiles at you. I've talked to Xanthia. She said you're going to fight in Abishai. He nods. Yeah, that's right. Thorpe and friends barge. Warn Thorpe. I learned that Abishai can only be hurt by magic weapons.
Updated my journal.
He gives you a worried look. Need magic? How you know? I've asked around, Thorpe. That's what people tell me. Thorpe not have magic? Friends not have magic? We die if we barge Abishai. He sighs. Thorpe not be warrior statue. Xanthia not accept apology. You are willing to risk your life for the honor of a lady, Thorpe. Only a warrior of stature would do that. He stares at you blankly for a moment, and then a huge smile appears on his face. Really? Thorpe and friends know of stature? Yes. Consider Xanthia's honor to be satisfied, and the apology accepted. Thorpe, thank you. You save life. You save life of friends. He turns to the other Thokol and speaks to them hurriedly. After a moment, all 3 bow to you, and each hands you a punch of coins. Thank you. You good friend, you deserve. I must be going farewell. Meanwhile, on the other hand, where's the Abishai? Let me kill him. No. You can try.
Come on, we got a special on slaves. Use them for whatever you will. They're right over here. Step right up.
Let's just see what happens, okay? Saving. Select the spell, magic missiles. Select the spell of magic missiles.
I'm gone.
Select the spell of Axe of Torment. Limit break. Omni Slash. I mean, how cool can they make the spells? Did it break? Okay, his spell saves are a bit high. I hit him twice. Stop. Ice knife. Missed it. I can't get him. No more spells. Use the item. Wait, you're doing damage? Oh wait, that's the magic missile thing. Bite's not working on this thing. Bite's not working on this thing. Bite's not working on this thing. 8,000 experience. I mean, we could take it. Doesn't bother me much. It's good experience.
Aye?
Right? Right? Any new weapons for Mort yet? No, I haven't. I don't know if you can get that. So you can get another tooth or something? A bite weapon.
Unless you suddenly become a dentist, hands off.
Hands off. So you could probably... It looks like a bite weapon.
If I I'd rather hold on to it, thanks.
So you can get a golden tooth or something? Spiked tooth? We don't need these skulls. Oh, we could use the bronze sphere. Let's see what happens. Simple bronze sphere is about a foot across, but it's surprisingly light, has a hollow inside. Examine it. Although its basic appearance is normal enough, this sphere somehow manages to offend the rest of your senses. Texture of the sphere, just the feel of it, gives you the impression of it's an egg that's just about to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. To make matters worse, this faint smell of rotten custard emanates from it. It makes your eyes water. Rotten custard? Is that so bad?
Right.
Oh, custard is eggs, right? Maybe that was bad. Yeah, rotten custard sucks. There's probably still no way into the print shop, right? I mean, this whole thing. Yeah, I killed the Abishai for you. With my magic. Would you like... You like that? There's another black Abishai. At least they aren't pissed about me killing that guy. Good day, Cutter. Have you accomplished your quest? Yes, and I've come for what is due me. One moment, please, Cutter. Sebastian reaches into his robe and removes a small crystal ball. He gazes into it for a moment before returning his attention to you. I can't thank you enough, Cutter. I say level to my part of the bargain. Are you ready? Charisma plus 2! 2 charisma! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Updated my journal with better writing skills. You pretty now. No, I just wrote talkie now. I guess he made me look better because of the scars. So I'm not as scarred anymore. Probably. Must have been that, yeah. So because he was talking about me being scarified. I looked the same, but probably just less scarred, yeah. Nice.
My lungs feel like a chimney.
Korur. You see a middle-aged man wearing dusty clothes. He does not appear to be in the best of health. His skin is pale yellow and you are an occasional pustule along his arms. Greetings. He turns and glances at you from behind hollow eyes. His eyes narrow in suspicion as he continues to glance around. What do you want? His voice is raspy. I have some questions. What are you bothering me for? I looked at part of it out. You're available. He looks at you and starts, lucky me. Now get! I don't got the time for this. Just the occasional pustule. I want to be a warrior. Can you train me in the way? Okay, you can train the warrior with this guy. Vorten. Vorten. Vorte? Det er fint navn, vet du, på norsk. Vorten. You see a Harmonium officer. He gives you a bored look as you approach him. Greetings. Greetings, citizen. Measure 3, Wharton at your service. I have some questions. Well, I don't mean to be rude, but I am on duty and have no time for questions. If you would like information, go talk to Ebb Creekness. Oh, no. Okay, so try the Clerk Sword then. Maybe the Clerk Sword is the place we get to find the mercantile, the place they talked about. Sir, may I have a word with you? Yolmi's messenger. The slender young man approaches you, wearing a somewhat worried expression. 1,000 pardons, sir, but I'm looking for a certain man, and I think you might be able to help me. Oh, how so? I'm a messenger, sir, who seeks a man it said cannot die. A scarred man for whom death is nothing but the most trivial of annoyances. You matched, admittedly, vague description I was given, sir, and I've wondered if you were here. Just who wants to know? I am in the hive of a wealthy noblewoman, Yolmi Sirma. Well, I'm the man you're looking for. He nods and bows deeply to you. A message for you then, sir. Mistress Yolmi of the House Sirma, a lady of high standing, has sent me. Mistress Yolmi would meet you in the Civic Fest Hall, where she would make a proposal of which I know nothing to you. Should you choose to seek her out, she wears green silks, trimmed with gold, and has hair the color of blue steel. But can she turn left? That is the extent of my message, sir. Farewell. Where's the Civic Fest Hall?
Updated my journal.
Updated your journal, have you? In the northeastern corner of this part of the Clerk's Ward, sir. It is a large structure and should be easy to spot. Farewell for now.
That's a
Hey, thank you for the follow, northeastern corner. Thank you for the follow, cardinal direction. Chaos Calm, how you doing? I just read... Oh, look at him run. He's very busy. No, he isn't. He just wants to have a jog.
Perfect.
Perfect!
All right.
Thank you for the follow, Chaos Calm. I just wanted to read the sentence while I was reading at your name. I feel like I missed a couple of cool characters. I might. I don't know. But isn't this game a chaotic, open-ended game? Open-world game? This is a fully voiced run, yes. Fully voiced run. I downloaded the package where I can talk. So there's a brothel of... No! No, we're not going in there. Old poets. This kindly looking old man spares you only the briefest of glances before returning to his recitation. Fully voiced and different voice for all characters, perfect in unison. Heckle the poet. Why? No, I didn't want to heckle the poet. I can heckle him or leave. Okay, I'll heckle him for fun. Heckle him some more. You heckle and jeer the poet, making fun of his style of verse, appearance, and postulated home life. You top it off by interrupting a few of his verses and completing them with bawdy rhymes of your own, which draws some chuckles from onlookers and sets the old poet doing the best to ignore you, to gritting his teeth. Hack the poet some more. Heckle the poet some more. Heckle the poet. Heckle the poet. Heckle the poet. It's an intellectual brothel. Is it now? Intellectual lusts. You mean wisdom? Oh, 2 gravestones? We can come back to the brothel later. Art and Curio Galleria. Wait, this is a roof. Okay, it wasn't a massive set of tombstones then. My bad. Northeastern part they said, right? So over here. I was saying, sir. Huh? Civic Fest Hall. Here we go. Splinter? Classy. Is this box fugue in C minor?
Done.
Oh no, it's his toccata. Well, a fugue could be a toccata as well, can't it? What symphony is this from? It's the third one, over the 8th. Oh, I see. Yolmi, how are you doing? This stern-looking older woman seems to be looking for someone. Her eyes is fixing upon your face as you approach her. You there? Might have a word with you. Yes, you're Yolmi, correct? I spoke to your messenger.
Updated my journal.
I'm pleased to meet you then. She gives a slight bow. I would make you a somewhat unusual proposal, though you must admit you're an unusual man. I'll give you 1,000 copper commons for your permission to kill you. Are you open to discussion on the matter? Sure, why not? After a short discussion, it comes down to the following terms. Jomi will pay you 2,000 copper commons in return. You'll allow her to drive her dagger into your heart. She'll wait for you to awaken, at which point she will give you the coin. You agree to this? Yeah, let's do it! The affair is over in moments. She has already cleaned her blade and put it away by the time you've recovered. After picking yourself up on the fest hall floor, Jolmi hands you several rolls of copper coins while you rub your aching chest. Somewhat disappointing, I must admit. Well, coin well spent nonetheless. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Farewell? That's it? Questions, Jolmi? I thought she was important. No, she just wanted to see me die. Is this track self-composed? Because it's pretty dang good.
Worthless.
Worse than worthless. If this is self-composed from Mark Morgan, it's pretty damn good. It might be just a copy of a classical piece though, because it's kind of open library. This towering man's golden skin sparkles slightly, almost as if it were metallic. Wait, I want music. They stop. Whether it's his actual flesh or merely painted on, you can't tell. He regards you coolly as you approach. Hey! Give the respectful bow as you draw near. Well, this is a classy place. Welcome to the Civic Festival, traveler. We are Splinter, doorman to the festival and priest king of Ur. How may we help you? Despite his humble offer to aid, his voice is powerful and commanding. A deep and rumbling sound that resonates throughout the chamber. Well, it kind of fits. I want to reload so we can get music, right? Music? There it is. How can you help me? We do many things in this fine hall, traveler. We answer questions guests might have regarding it or its inhabitants. We direct both visitors and members of the Society of Sensation alike to the sensoriums of lecture halls. We also accept new members into the Society. Lastly, it is through us that purchases from the Society's vaults are made. Spells, items, and such. Can you show me to the sensoriums? There are two. The public sensorium, where visitors may use their sensory stones for anywhere between 10 and 50 commons. And the private sensorium, where only members of the Society of Sensations are allowed. You can reach neither of them yourself. We must take you there. Wait, I had other questions first. I wanted to ask about you, actually. There's little to say that we have not told you. We are the Splinter. Doorman to the fest hall, demigod son of Isahar and priest king of Ur. Planeswalkers come to our world and told us the Society of Sensation. We were fascinated and returned with them. We left Ur in the capable hands of our queen so that we might come to this place and experience servitude and humility for a time. As time does not pass here as it does in Ur, the century we have spent here will be a mere several months in our own world. After another decade or so, we imagine we shall be ready to return to Ur and rule it once more. Another question, please. Is there somewhere I could rest here? We are lodging within the fest hall, but only members of the Society of Sensation are permitted to use them. Should you wish to visit them, walk eastwards with the fest hall from here. You will eventually come to them The clerk there allows sensates, nice. Sensates. Like sensational people, they like to sense. They're sensates. No other ways to get a room around here? You must be a member of the Society of Sensations. Well, how do I become a sensate? In order to join the Society of Sensation, one must be willing and prepared to share their own experiences. 5 are required, 1 from each of the senses. Alternately, one may contribute a single experience that has strong elements from all 5 senses. These must be either new sensations or improvements upon our current stock. Stock of sensations. Should we find them acceptable, they will be placed into our sensory stones and you will, having become a sensate, will be taught the sensory touch. The touch. It will allow you to draw others' wounds onto yourself, healing them by accepting their suffering. I'm ready to become a sensate. First, what smell or experience involving it would you offer us? Well, actually, I'd like to contribute one experience that involves all 5 senses. I woke up, not knowing where I was, on a cold, blood-slicked iron slab in the bowels of the mortuary. A place where only the dustmen or the corpse in their cave have seen. Go on. My entire body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell of that was not enough to match the coppery scent of gore around me. Dozens of bodies lie on the countless bloody slabs like the one I rose from, all in the process of being gutted, flayed, and alike by nightmarish clockwork devices for reasons unknown. The only sounds were the squeals of labored metal and the unsteady tread of undead workers as they pushed the slabs about the mortuary on rusted iron tracks. A disturbing experience. And I even left out the part about the chattering skull that flew at me as soon as I was upright. Will it suffice, Splinter? Yes. We shall go to an empty stone now to record your experience. You will then be granted access to those privileged only to the members of the Society of Sensations, as well as taught the sensory touch. Accompany him to your record experience and learn the sensory touch. You return to the Civic Hall's foyer with Splinter. We welcome you into the Society of Sensation, Traveler. May further journeys and experience pave your road to the great truths of the multiverse. Thanks, Splinter. I had a question. Oh, what? Tell me about the Fest Hall. The Civic Festival is one of the largest buildings in Sigil, fitting as it is home to the Society of Sensation, the city's largest faction. It holds the sensoriums, lecture halls, training chambers, and such for visitors and members of the society alike. So about sensoriums. They're chambers which hold many recorder or sensory stones. These stones are enchanted so that they may hold various sensations or experiences that may be later had by other using the stone. If you so please, you might direct it to one of them. Please do. There are 2. The public sensorium, the public one, and then the other one, private. Private. Public, I mean, first. Achievement unlocked, Society of Sensation.
Done.
Just a bunch of sensible people, right? This person turns to you as you interrupt them, nodding in polite greetings. Apologies, good sir, but I was just in the middle of something. If you don't mind, farewell. And they give a polite half bow and may continue about their business. He's moonwalking. This person turns as you interrupt them, nodding a polite greetings. Apologies, good sir, but I was just in the middle of something. Oh, same thing here? Sunset guide. How do I sense? His man's gentle voice complements his calm and refined demeanor. Greetings, are you here to use one of these sensory stones? Yes, I am. The man smiles and explains to you some of the various sensations that are currently available for your perusal. Will one of these suit you? I can choose unavoidable pain, tender love, mind-numbing tedium, sheer wonder, consuming impatience, tired surrender, supernatural lust. Actually, are there others? Will one of these suit you? Psychosis, festering jealousy, bitter loathing, pure glee, frightened exhilaration, grim determination, complete bafflement. Actually, what are there any more? Horrible regrets, shock in the rise of seething vengefulness, slowly dawning horror, indescribable frustration, a vastly important secret, lycanthropy, a vastly important secret. Excellent! The stone you shall want to use is in one of the larger chambers, 2 rooms counterclockwise from the stairwell. It is violet in color. It is in one of the larger chambers. 2 rooms counterclockwise from the stairwell. Okay. It's violet. But that's not 2 rooms, that's 1. This one? There's a violet floor, but this is I don't know. What?
You know, it wouldn't kill you to say a few words to me, Fiendling. Or hug me.
Hug me. So that's what you talk?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Why didn't you tell me about an extra line tattoo on my back? Oh, we talked about this already. Is this the one? This is 2 rooms from the stairwell. But this is the purple floor. The clerks directed you towards, with the light experience, a vast important secret. Begin the sensation! 6 Imperial servants rush ahead of you, swinging the golden doors of the Dragon Palace wide. Long live the Empress! They cry in unison. 1,000 years! Long live the Empress! Continue the experience. Beyond the threshold, dozens of loyal warlords, kings in their own right, drop to their knees, touching their hands to the floor in deference as you pass them en route to the Grand Imperial Throne. Continue experience. As you turn and face your minions, seating yourself upon the Imperial Throne, you allow a small, satisfied smile to creep across your carefully painted lips. There's but one thought in the forefront of your mind. Continue. That the body of the young Empress Wu Tsun Sha lies broken at the bottom of the Well of Solitude. That you, Bai Hua, a horse merchant's daughter, are at last poised to shake the empire and the corrupt Wu dynasty to its very foundations. Stir yourself from the experience. The experience seems to have stirred some long-forgotten, vaguely similar memory in your own mind. You feel as if you've gained something from this using the sensory stone. Can I censor a bit more? We're doing some sensing right now, people. It is securely faster to pass that it's upon. Okay, so can we get some more senses? Can we sense a little bit more, guides? Some sensible sensing? Another session. Mind-numbing tedium sounds great. One of the smaller chambers. 3 rooms clockwise from the stairwell. Violet in color. 1, 2, 3. I can't wait for mind-numbing tedium. Sounds exciting. Begin the sensation. The experience couldn't be more than a few minutes long, but hours seemed to pass. A long, boring lecture in the driest, dustiest hall in the universe of calm and sigil. You look about the vast hall, hoping to catch someone's eye to pull a face at, but the other suits are either asleep or staring listlessly into space. You drop your quill pen, pick it up and drop again, just for something to do. You consider stabbing yourself in the eye with it, just to see if your senses haven't been wholly numbed by an incredible boredom. Yes, that face is perfect for this. This face. You think you've been on that lecture? Have you been at that point though? Consider stabbing yourself in the eye just to see if your senses haven't been wholly numbed. Show more. Stir yourself. 750 experience. The experience seems to have stirred some long-forgotten, vaguely similar memory in your own mind. You feel as if you've gained something from using the sensory stone.
I'm gone.
More senses! Consuming impatience. 5 rooms clockwise from the stairwell. Reddish orange color. 1, 2. Oh, mouse. 2, 3, 4, 5. This reddish orange stone is the one that the clerk directed towards, consuming in patience. You stand debating with Amnas the horribly slow, keeper of the Lion Key, as to whether or not your quest is important enough for him to relinquish the artifact into your care. The whole experience is an exercise in sheer torment. Each and every one of his words is followed by a significant pause. Each and every point he makes is reiterated time and again before he lets you speak. You present an argument, then wait, and wait, and wait, while he makes his counterpoint. To which you shoot out a snappy counterpoint of your own. Then must wait yet again, for another of Amnas' drawling, meandering, seemingly endless counterpoints. It's everything you can do, not to simply lop the fiend's tusked head off and snatch the key from the twitching corpse. This is fun.
Right.
Sheer wonder will do. I'm avoiding the tender love. What? No, wait, where? I forgot to check where. Shit. Try everyone now. Wait, I saved, right? Mm-hmm. 12:03. There you go. Again. I can just be me. I forgot to check where the room was.
I'm gonna mount you in the end of a pike.
4 rooms clockwise.
Done.
Done. This greenish yellow stone is the one that the clerk directed you towards. Sheer wonder. Hesitantly, you open your mouth and take a shallow breath. Water flows into your lungs like cool air. You smile and take a deep breath, gawking in all directions as you slowly sink to the bottom of the harbor, where hundreds of colorful fish weave through twisting tracks of brilliant coral. As your feet touch bottom, you peer up at the keel of your ship and laugh aloud with joy. A string of great bubbles shooting up towards the surface. Ah, pure bliss. Fish bliss. Another session! Supernatural lust. Can confirm diving is amazing. 7 rooms clockwise from the stairwell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You find yourself coupling with a succubus, a creature of such intense otherworldly beauty that even the field's horn and thrashing tail gives you no pause. She gasps under you. You desire her so completely that the whole of your experience seems focused towards this single goal. As your life explodes from you in a starry burst, you hear the delighted laughter of the succubus as it drains you dry, leaving your body but a soulless husk. Oh, do behave! Brr. Others. Psychosis. Begin the cessation of psychosis. The experience is a strange one, very disturbing. You have the point of a knife pressed to someone's throat, your hand clamped over their mouth and breathe hot and heavy in their face. You begin to stab them slowly. The knife dimples their skin and eventually breaks it. There's a hot rush of blood over your forearm, the sound of a strangled respiration, a horrible sense of perverted glee. Seems to be nice. That wasn't a bad sensation, just a bit of murder. Psychotic murder. Let's do tender love, okay. Tender love. 2 rooms clockwise from the stairwell. Time to have some tender love, Chan. Your eyes are closed. You can sense yourself standing on the tips of your toes, pressed against someone tightly. Soft lips brush against yours, giving you the most gentle of kisses. Your heart seems to flutter in your chest, and you feel as if you could fall backwards and simply float off into space. That was a boring tender love experience. I need ragged, rough love. I guess the supernatural lust was that one. Tired surrender. No, where's the room? 6 rooms clockwise. I just saw my monitor. Shuddering, chattering, hoping beyond hope to be found. You curl into yourself beneath a blanket of snow to save what little warmth you have left. Fighting to keep your eyes open, to remain awake, you become aware that you can no longer feel your arms, your legs, the ice against your face. Tired. So tired, you at last resign to the inevitable. You close your eyes, bidding sleep a bitter welcome as a sense of loss forces a single tear, doomed to crystallize before it even reaches your cheek from your aching eyes. I have no mouth and I must scream. I'd like another session, please! Festering jealousy? Yes, I am now doing all of them. You feel your lip curl as the fair-haired young hero, armor gleaming like a polished silver mirror, once again enters your tavern. Hanging his velvet cloak on a wall peg, he surveys your patron with a pair of eyes like sea gems and a smile that sets the serving wenches swooning. You set the mug you're cleaning down and harumph loudly, thinking of what it would be like to turn upside down and shove in the rain barrel. Run to the sex club in Final Fantasy VII. Oh yeah. Always good. Always good, sir. And by the way, the whole darn Corneo mansion thing was great at the remake of Final Fantasy VII. Jesus, I love that place. I mean, I love that experience. To play it, I mean. Okay, Bitter Loathing. 3 rooms clockwise. Bitter Loathing. Sounds interesting. Venomous tears of pain brimming in your narrow yellow eyes. You gather the tattered remains of your small-scaled red wings off the floor. You humbly back out of Grober's study, gritting your needle-like teeth beneath his sealed lips. Sure, you're only a Spinnagan, least among devils. But that's no cause for a pit fiend to tear your wings off because he doesn't like the message you've brought him. What will your Gelugon master do now? He certainly can't say anything to Grober. And what use is a Spinnagon without its wings? You'll probably get cast in a pit of flame for incompetence. Vengeance out of the question. There's little to do but shake your clawed fist and hate. Hate! Hate! Grober, with all the loathing your hard little black devil's heart can muster. Am I leveling soon? I'm getting a lot of experience here. Yes, actually. Heal 1. No, I can't do that. Wait, have I? Can I turn my sensory experience now? Sensory touch. Hey!
Aye, might as well.
Come out here. I'm gonna touch you. Did it feel good? Did I touch you and you get the health back? Look at them, we've been sensed. pure glee. Did I get that one? Can't remember. Don't think so. Dancing and leaping about in rhythm with the Wood Elves' bouncing festival music. You and a dozen other dancers spin through the forest, clearing like a whirling dervish, smiling and laughing like mad. As the cheering forest dwellers whoop, clap, and dance alongside you. Fairies careen through the air above your heads, leaving sparkling trails of colored light. Ah, so fun! We danced, people, we danced. I'd like another session. Frightened exhilaration will do. Sounds like a hoot. Like a hoot in the toot. You twist your head to look up at large contraption strapped to your back. A set of 4 bat-like wings extend from out of it, each made of leather pulled taut over wicker frames. From the precipice you're perched on, Dilgjar's floating fortress appears as but a tiny speck suspended in the blue-grey sky, miles away across nothing but empty air. This is how everyone travels on the plane of air, they said. It's easy. You smirk, step back a ways, and make a running leap off the cliff into the cool wind below, leaving your stomach behind. As the wings suddenly catch the air, an amazing rush shudders through your entire body as you soar out over the nothingness and towards the elemental prince's abode. Ooh. I took a rip of thief. We don't got many left. Oh, we do actually. Grim determination. Room. 6 rooms clockwise. Okay. I'm glad that I got like a short repeat so I can just monitor. The entire hall was in ruins and still in the process of being destroyed, as dozens of combatants hurled weapons, deadly arcane magics, and themselves at one another. Hurled themselves, I guess. What was it? Oh, hurled weapons, deadly arcane magic at themselves at another in a desperate struggle to be the last one standing. Plumes of acrid greed and smoke rose from the pile of limp bodies you dragged yourself out of, having barely escaped the wrath of some fiendish spell. There it was, across the way, through the battling throng, through the bloodthirsty battle ahead of you, sitting untouched on a miraculously upright table. Your pint of mead. And you'd get it back if you had to kill every last one of the brawling tavern patrons to do it. So there was a big bar fight.
I feel stronger.
Yes. After having received so many senses, I am now stronger. Wisdom increases by 1, or this one. $20 int. Huh? Or a wisdom? Int. 20 int. That's an insane amount of intelligence, by the way. Holy snank. What level are we? A really high level for D&D, right? AD&D level 8. Whew. Complete bafflement. That sounds interesting too. Did we get this one? No. No, I don't think so. You awake from uneasy dreams to find yourself transformed in your dank lair into a rather small, 4-limbed fleshy thing. You're lying on your shell as if it were a wholly unprotected back, and when you lift your tiny head, unadorned with its usual sensory antenna. A little you can see your pinkish belly, partly covered in soft, curling hairs, quite unlike the black bristles you're accustomed to seeing there. Your only two legs now jut from the end of your torso, rather than up from around your abdomen. They look thick and ungainly in proportion to your body, and lie there limpy, making no attempt to write you on their own. Only by actively concentrating can you move the things. What has happened to you? I don't know. Something weird. So the last one are... Wait. Unavoidable pain? We haven't tried that one. Did we? One room clockwise. Unavoidable pain? Maybe. Oh, we haven't had this one. The experience is a short and violent one, struggling with another, slightly stronger man on the edge of a blazing hot stream of molten lava. Your weapon hand is slowly, inexorably forced over, ever closer to the magma. Beads of sweat evaporate the instant they appear. The hair on the back of your hand blackens and smolders above the awesome heat. Finally, your howls of suffering echoing from the canyon walls around you. Your hand and the axe it holds plunges into the lava and cars to ash in a few chars. Agonizing seconds. Burned alive in lava. Would do it again. I'd like another session, please. No, haven't we done everybody now? Pure glee, bitter loving, frightened, acceleration. Complete bafflement. What lasts you? Are there any more? Here we go. Here we go. So I did the important secret. We got 4 more experiences. Horrible regrets. Horrible regrets. 3 rooms counterclockwise. You're a bit addicted. Yes. I'm addicted to the sensations. I'm sorry. This stone is horrible regrets. You stand on the deck of your flagship, the Divine Hammer, as it floats over the continent of Agaraim. Don't take away my magic. Held aloft by the winds of magic. Magic, The very landscape roils and shudders beneath the bombardment of your fleet. 1,000 ships, cannons, and bombards hurling their sorcerer's fire down like vengeful gods. The shockwaves began to hit your ship only minutes ago. A constant vibration that sends shudders through the whole of the ancient craft and moves your very bones, accompanied by a constant rumbling bass. As the land's mountains begin to sink and the seas that surround it begin to boil off into the atmosphere, your first officer comes to stand beside you. Continue the experience. My lord, Admiral! Permission to speak freely, sir! You nod your acquiescence, your stomach sinking as you guess his attention. As you guess at his question. My lord, forgive me, but how? What gives us the right? 1 billion lives! You speak without turning to him, unable to take your eyes off Rumos, the nation's vast capital city, as it vaporizes into a cloud of superheated gases 12 miles across and growing ever wider. If you only knew the full treachery of the Agarites, First Officer Felm, one which is beyond most any man's comprehension, then you would know. You would speak of our right to annihilate them. We've no right to let them live. But, sir! Traitors, all of them? Surely among the hundreds of thousands. How many innocent... Silence! Speak of it no more. Our king has spoken. His will be done. The task set to us is a horrible one, not fit for contemplation or questioning. There is no room for pity, no room for remorse. Only duty. The two of you stand silently for a time, watching the last minutes of Agaraim. At long last you sigh. A long, stuttering exhalation that sounds as if something has broken inside you. Beneath the brazen plate that covers a ruined half of your face, your dead eye begins to weep. Farm, my friend, I would have you understand. I know now, as I look down at what I've wrought here, that were I to think upon what I have done, what I have truly done, I would be struck mad. A deed such as this, the anguish would overwhelm, destroy me. So, first officer firm, it must be that there are no innocents in Argheim. No mothers, no children, no people. Only traitors. Vile, cunning traitors, who deserve no less than the full brunt of our most holy king's wrath. Do you understand this? Yes, my lord. Good. Now go, I wish to be alone here. By our command, Lord Admiral, Farm bows its head and turns below deck, leaving you to stand over the end of civilization. Stir yourself with experience. Oh, that was a beautiful experience. A gloomy one, but a beautiful one. I sensed so much. Those superheated gases sound like Golem after eating beans. I read that, Jarl. I didn't want to destroy the experience first, but... I'd like another session. Shock and rise to seething vengefulness will do. Oh, more of the big rooms. You stand somewhere in the nether regions of the plains, a sweltering place where the ground is beaten copper and the skies of brass. Here, the bodies of sinners, petitioners in this horrid place, are rolled among iron brambles and bronze scorpions until the bones are fine grey dust. You squint at the horizon, the bone dust rising within, the putrid-smelling gusts of wind that carry with them the sound of agonized moaning. There's nothing but flat, metallic landscape as far as the eye can see. The dust is everywhere, in everything. It stings at your eyes, coats the inside of your mouth with a pasty film. You spit, wiping it out with your finger. It's of no use. The stuff's taste has fouled your mouth completely. You look down at the key in your hand, a minute platinum orb, and picture the man's face who solemnly swore to you the magical portal you just passed through. Now gone, of course. Led to the green fields of Bitopia. Someone, by all the powers and their proxies, was going to pay for this one. The previous one was great, this one was We got two more. Slowly dawning horror. Slowly dawning horror. How good could it be, you think, regarding the burgundy liquid carefully? Across the table from you, the twisted old man smiles slyly. Please, try. His hushed voice, the sound of dry leaves blown over a roughly cobbled street. Thou shalt find it more than live and lives up to thy expectations, I am sure. You nod at him and lift the crystal goblet into the air, watching the light play through the crimson liquor. You'd come a long way for this drink. Search long and hard for this old man, and you'll be damned to let anything rush you now. The moment was to be savored. You raise the glass to your lips, inhaling the stuff's aroma. The bouquet is light, sweet, intoxicating, almost dizzyingly so. You've tried countless drinks, written tomes about them, their flavors and smells, means of manufacture, in your journeys across the plains. But this stuff was supposed to be legendary. No living man you'd found or heard of had tried this stuff. Stories were ridiculous. Nothing could taste quite so good. But if there were the slightest bit of truth to them, This would be some fine liquor indeed. Continue. At last, you drink the goblet. A cautious sip. Incredible. Indescribable. Blah, blah, blah. As the flavor washes over your palate, you find the urge to shudder with delight. Nothing you have tried in all your long years has tasted quite like this. You look up at the old man, startled to find your glass empty. You drain it all in a single draught. You wipe your eyes with the back of your hand, not entirely sure when you had begun to cry. Continued experience. Tears of joy, eh? The old man laughed softly. Quite pleasing to the tongue, is it not? Would sound like some more, perchance. He smiled at you once more. Yes. Yes, if I might. Surely, he replies, refilling your glass. Try as you might, you cannot resist downing it in a single gulp. You thrust your finger into the goblet in an attempt to find some last hidden drop of the stuff. Several times more does he fill the goblet, and each time you gulp the stuff down as a starving man would devour a feast, unable to control yourself, to deny yourself another exquisite taste of it. Continue experience. He chuckles softly once more. A drink such as this? A man would do anything for it, no? You nod without hesitation. Yes, a man would. Looking at him, his sly smile suddenly takes on a whole new meaning. A sense of horror begins to creep over you, even as you begin to yearn painfully for more of the blood-red liquor. Yes. Yes. The old man grins, his yellow eyes gleaming. A man would do anything in the thrall of such a drink, even the most terrible, the most heinous of deeds, as thou shalt see, my newest servant. No, I'm slave to the old man now because I cannot refuse the goblet. The goblet is too good, I'm a slave. Some ASMR stuff, you get some more reading. One last session, everybody, one last session. How long have we been there? 40 minutes? 50 minutes? Indescribable frustration, that sounds great. What was it? 3 rooms counterclockwise. Yes, we get the big room again. So all the last 4 ones was the big room. That's nice. Indescribable frustration. Earwax picking his ASMR. Yeah. You can see it now. The crown of Heaven, gleaming upon a marble pedestal. No more than 20 strides away. It is. With it, you would wrest control of the armies of Ethanopolis away from your treacherous brother and restore your father's kingdom. A fool your wretched brother was. You smile grimly at the thought. To leave the king's only daughter alive, thinking she could do him no harm. A sound, the creak of leather sandals, the softest hiss. Over there, by the 3rd pillar. She was close now. Polafi, the Medusa, jealously guarding the crown her servants had stolen for her so long ago. Crouching behind a wide pillar, you wrap your hand tightly around your trusted thrice-blessed javelin. With your helm of swiftness and the 100-mirrored shield, even a beast such as Polafi would be no match for you. Any moment now, she would round the pillar and meet the sight of you. Even if she turned away from the shield, your javelin would surely find her throat. Suddenly, there's a gentle touch on your shoulder. You gasp, spinning round to face, of course, the Medusa. Accepting the inevitable, you only have time to lose a piercing cry of frustration before your lungs and every other part of you solidifies into cold, grey stone. We're done. All the pleasures are done. How much experience was that? That was insane. They gained nothing, I guess. They didn't allow them to be sensed at all. Okay, I think I'm done for today. That was really cool. I wanted to do that. Sorry if you guys want to see more content after that. Can you ask for more though, honestly? Can you ask for more fun than that? We had all the senses. You can't ask for more than that. So, we shall. Thank you, yes. Yes, some good sensations we had today. Yes, but now...
Even before you start.
We shall move on. I get to be like a DJ on this thing. Eventually, you'll see me DJing on this thing. On a regular. Let's hear some music before we start to go out of this mess. So, tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow is Lands of Lore. The schedule is the same as it always is. 7 AM. Only evening streams when announced. Will not be any evening stream yet, I think. I need some more break. I haven't slept the best the last couple of days. But I might have a nap and then everything will be fixed. Thank you everybody for being here. Appreciate a lot of you. And of course, check out the socials and the Discord if you like to keep up with the Golem and everybody else. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. So soon, you know, next week is going to be very interesting. We're going to do a special event on the Christmas channel. Not a Christmas channel, but a channel over another streamer's place. Doing a Christmas special over there. So that'll be fun. And right now our moderator and lovely community member, Spider Cookie,